Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, good to see you again. Phil, what the fuck is this?
What's up, people? This is Jeff, and I got Brian Hastings here with me. Welcome to Live at the Commerce. We have got a great game popping for you guys today, amongst all the activity at the LAPC.
Too much money. I don't know what I'm doing today.
Lots going on down here, and we're excited. 25, 50, 50.
You guys make fun of me not having money. I kind of get mad. What are you writing?
How's it going, everyone? Yeah, car's about to get in the air here. See players taking their seats.
What have you been writing? You haven't been winning so
See Man Turbo there. Well, let's go in order. Oh yeah, Aaron Zhang.
I don't think you won.
Arrived in LA playing the game. I know I've seen him before.
I want to write down stuff too.
Do you know much about Aaron?
Nope. It's his first time playing here on Live at Commerce. I believe he played on an older stream that we had.
Got it.
For sure. And the illustrious Pipi.
Yeah, I've seen Pipi play a little bit. He's definitely a fun player to watch.
Yeah, he's a crusher, high stakes player. I like his chances.
There's Turbo in the 4-seat today.
The struggle is real.
Always has some great color matching outfits.
Yeah,
love to see it.
Super cool guy, always positive, whether he's winning or losing. He shows up to play, give action, and have a good time.
Indeed. Another guy who always shows up and has fun, Phil Laak, legend of the game.
Legend.
I see he's buying in for 7K again. I saw on yesterday's stream he said he was doing this because Matt Stolzberg does it and we wins, so trying to copy.
And yeah, GG had quite the day yesterday. Won upwards of, I think, almost 40K.
Very nice.
36,
wow.
if I'm remembering correctly.
That's a healthy figure.
Yeah, he was putting Pipi in a lot of spots.
Harry, I don't want to see you.
L, another extremely tough player.
Yeah.
Guy I've gotten to see quite a few times on here. You know, can put anyone in a tough spot at any time.
With any two cards.
Indeed.
He made the best joke of all time. Yeah,
Jared Greiner in the 9-seat. LA Pro Tournament cash game player. Great player.
I imagine you must have played a lot with Jared in tournament scenes, or?
Definitely since I moved here. I mean, I've only been in LA for about a year and a half or a little bit more. So since then, yes, I've played with him quite a few times in tournaments. Not so much before that, but yeah, certainly. I mean, also knowing me, this probably played with him a few times throughout the years without realizing who I was playing against.
Right.
So. But yes, see him quite a bit now.
Oh, we started. Okay, good luck, everybody.
Good luck, guys. Wait, where's the button here?
Okay. Jared, like me, planning to play the $1,200 tournament here at Commerce, million guaranteed, which will still be available after this cash game session.
It's going today, right?
Yes.
Cool. So I think that we will have the final table here streaming on Monday.
Yes, I heard this. Yes. Yeah, Monday.
Okay, so 100.
You gonna late reg today, or?
I'm going to late reg today. Yeah, I played so far. I played one flight. I played Tuesday and busted twice. Jared said he bubbled like 2 from the money yesterday playing, so we're both looking for redemption later.
Well, hopefully we catch you on the final table.
That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
All right, off the bat, some action. Turbo opening with 9-7 suited, and Jared has queens.
Fair enough.
And small blind.
Stealing anybody's moves.
How much you start, Jared? 12, right?
12K, yeah.
A little over 4x 3-bet there.
Can you pass me that rack right there?
No, I can't.
And Turbo, discipline fold.
Great fold, let us see.
Thanks.
Playing the stand-up game to start, too, so very disciplined fold in the stand-up game.
If you think I go on it right there, it work right there?
No action.
Forgot to show his hand.
Queens on the first hand.
Oh, you got it? If you forget to tell him.
And that's a button for Jared.
Oh, yeah, Aaron, you played stand-up game.
Per person.
Do you play much stand-up game?
You played, right?
You know, not a lot. It's interesting because you have, not a lot. What about yourself?
Just like a few times, not so many, but Yeah, it definitely changes the game quite a bit.
The first hand of the game.
Yeah, it's interesting to me because I've had done my own thinking about how the stand-up game and just to see how different players in the pool decide to approach it. Yeah, it definitely makes the game play much differently.
It's interesting how people, I think that they open much wider than they should, right? Like they push more action than is warranted. Does that make sense?
Are you saying like you think they're doing it too wide, or like you just like relative to if they were playing not stand-up game?
Yeah, I'm saying like relative, like, oh, I'm going to call like a $1,200 3-bet out of position with a marginal hand, so I don't have to pay the $1,200, you know, like.
Yeah, I mean, it can definitely be overdone. Like I've seen people like, 3-barrel bluffing their entire stacks to like try to not pay the stand-up, which is like, yeah, I mean, which at the margins can still make sense, but like, yeah, I think I hear you. People can overdo that, but I think also the opposite can be true, where people just under-adjust as well and don't play loose enough for the format.
Right.
I'm sitting next to you for a reason. I want to learn.
I'm already stuck 1,000.
Yeah, I've definitely been at some bigger games, and they want to play the stand-up game, and it gets wild. It shifts things immediately.
One hand, you give it all.
It's become very popular. I mean, I think part of the allure is just like it's very much like unsolved, so it's like kind of new territory where various players can feel it more on a level playing field.
Right.
Versus show up and play regular poker, and the person who's spent the most time away from the table studying can have an advantage. It's not so much of that in stand-up, I think, at this juncture anyway.
L raising it up with kings. Jared's coming along with queen 10 of spades. And I wouldn't be surprised.
Told myself I'm just going to channel.
Pipi flats in the small one.
My inner field lock today. With
Ooh.
double.
You would play a set of kings.
Interesting flop.
Right.
Or check raise.
So, yeah, top set for L. Pipi has a sneaky, interesting hand with a gutter and backdoor flush draw.
Get away.
Jared has middle pair, but not yeah, he's going to peel 200 on the flop.
For sure.
Quarter pot flop bet.
What do you think about a raise here?
I think it's coming. Reasonable. I think you definitely don't want to overdo it here, like in terms of frequency.
Yeah.
But I think like once in a while taking a hand like this and raising makes some sense to me.
Appreciate you.
And yeah, like part of that is like you're not really gonna get blown off your hand here. Like L's when L has it like this, he's just gonna call on this kind of board, King 10-6 rainbow.
Right.
Like there's no real incentive for him to
Play poker with us.
3-bet the flop. So we're going to still get to realize our equity raising.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, on the turn diamond, I think we just probably give this one up though. I think we would, if we had 9-8 diamonds, then we barrel. But yeah, I think we just give up this one on this turn.
I have never done that. I can't stand in Pipi's favor.
Pipi has different ideas and bets 2,200.
I want to be like that. I want to just.
Now does L call a raise? I think this is actually a pretty interesting decision. L's only in for 10K total, so he has. If he calls, the pot is 78 and he has 63 behind, so less than pot size. So yeah, I like the slow play here. I think if they were like 20K deep, like I'm probably raising the turn, but as is, I like keeping Pipi in, especially against Pipi, who is definitely capable of barreling it off with something a late hand. And
call.
Ooh.
It's embarrassing.
It's just like,
Yeah. I was going to ask you what you thought of that river card in relationship to Pipi's range.
Man, it's pretty dicey to just do that with no blocker there. I mean, L's getting the river pretty strong. If he does happen to only have one pair, it's going to be a really tough spot for L there. Like I think it will work often when he only has like ace king or aces or whatever. But
with an SPR of less than 1, though, right?
Yeah.
You 86.
I mean, it also depends on their history and all that too. Like if L just thinks Pipi's doing this enough, then he might just not fold his hands. But even I mean, on that run out, I think L will have a lot of pretty strong hands. There is the whole stand-up game dynamic too. Like Pipi could think L is just like calling wider on the flop and turn because he needs to win the stand-up. So maybe he has more just like 10x or ace queen or stuff like that he thinks he can get him to fold.
Instant double up. Wow.
yeah.
Or even like some turn diamonds that floated flop.
Well, you just flopped up.
Yeah, it's not like L has to have a huge hand here, but definitely a board that he will have a huge hand, quite like a good amount.
And got a full double up.
And the full double. With my solid, I would have.
Yeah, L's been known to flow pretty wide, too.
All you had to do was bet 200
I
one
just
time.
collect. I
That's
said,
it.
okay.
Yes, please. Okay, thank you.
That's what I did to Gigi yesterday. GG's. Okay. 10K, okay.
Shout out to Grey Goose in the chat. If you haven't already, please hit that like and subscribe.
Can I get some fives? Thank you. Yeah.
GG opens into the gun here. Turbo goes for flat from the small blind with ace queen off, which, yeah, against an early position raise seems reasonable, although it looks like GG's opening range is pretty wide here. Pretty interesting board for these two hands. Turbo with backdoor nut flush draw. GG top pair. Goes for check. I like that sometimes. Definitely want to be mixing checks with top pairs here.
Yo, how'd you get that?
And this is about as weak of a top pair as we're going to have, so makes sense
It's like
to do it with this one. Good amount.
It's like, wow. Wow, perfect turn.
Turbo goes for a small lead on the king turn. GG calls. And gets there on the river with the ace to make the best hand. Kind of interesting because it is a card that probably hits GG a bit more.
That never stopped Turbo.
Yeah, Turbo firing away anyway, and yeah, it's interesting how to interpret this as GG. It does feel like a card that if, you know, say Turbo has like 7-6 or something here, it feels pretty dicey to try to bluff into the ace.
Yeah, it's okay. I didn't know. You can have it. I'll get another one.
Not saying Turbo's not capable of it, but ooh, he does pay.
Wow, you make the ace on the river.
Nicely done by Turbo getting two streets there. Well, one street after hitting.
And you beat an elite player. You did the trifecta.
How much you buying L?
10.
10? Okay.
Cost is not much. Yesterday I bought it
Minimum
20.
7,000. If this was 3,000 less.
If I buy in more, you all in or not?
Yeah,
If I buy,
yeah, maybe the same thing. I bet bigger on the turn.
He bets
yesterday
5K
I
on
bought
5K
in 20
on the
and
turn.
today I
all
bought
on
in
the turn.
10. It's one less.
Is it one of those hands where if you had 20, you might not have won 10?
No, he would. I said he would have bet bigger.
Oh.
He said if I
Awesome,
bought in
thank
more,
you.
I could have won more.
Aaron getting the action here with the 8-7 suited and the hijack.
You win less because the, you know.
Turbo 2 5s in the button. 5 was just folded in the cutoff, so
That's 50-50.
Yeah, that's
Here.
not the best set mine in this instance, but
I lost too much, so I bought
you will try.
You and me both, bro.
GG with the suited ace in the big blind.
Like college.
That's all.
Will he go the call or raise route?
For 7. He hardly ever loses when he does that.
Oh, you're starting with 8, right?
I start with 10K.
Yeah, he's asking about stack size, so
Okay, okay.
seems like a 3-bet maybe incoming.
Yeah. 11? So it should be 2K more.
Indeed. And interesting decisions for these hands. Pretty big 3-bet size there too.
Betting.
A little over 7 times the open. I think both of these hands have, you know, close to decisions. And they both let it go.
Is it a real hand? It's a semi-real hand. It's a merge blocker.
Oh, yeah, GG was looking in pursuit of the stand-up chip too, so definitely can be a bit wider there.
If I didn't say I was gonna play like you
Yeah,
today,
I think pretty close for both 8-7 suited and 5s, given that.
I say, man,
And then he would have been, what, 40%?
I would have won. He's folding.
Oh, right.
You cannot learn from a fish.
I'm trying to see if it's works or not. I guess it's not working.
It's interesting when you're in a game and the sizings are skewed, right? Like, okay, I know what to do against 3x, you know, 2.5x, etc. You know, but when it's bigger,
1, 2, 3.
then you have to like figure it out on the spot.
I'm done with
Not exactly solver approved sizings and stuff.
Yeah, not to mention just adjusting the ranges people are actually playing rather than the solver ranges.
I mean, it's great when you hit top set,
And
whatever,
especially in the
you
stand-up
look
game, that can vary quite a bit.
Solid.
And should. Turbo with aces here. Raises Phil Laak, light call on the button, looking for his stand-up chip.
Poker more
L
fun.
defends as well. And top set for Turbo.
Poker is dying without stand-up.
Yeah.
Goes for the quarter pot bet. I think that's pretty nice. Wow, Phil Laak is going to float with 7 high.
He's been on the 7 tip lately.
Saw the one over jam recently. Oh, he hits the 7. How will he play now? So it goes bet, call, call, and now Turbo sizes up to near pot. I think this might spook Phil. Yeah, could have seen it against a smaller bet. I could have seen him even pursuing a raise, but against this bet, yeah. And L is not done. So drawing dead.
This river might hurt.
And clean river does the sneaky 4-5 gets there, which would have been a gutter on the flop, open ender on the turn.
Definitely in L's range.
Yeah.
6,000.
Turbo going for the overbet. Does look pretty polarizing. Like if Turbo just had 1 pair of aces, I don't think we would see this.
Yeah, 20K behind.
So he's basically saying he has 2 pair or better or a bluff. And given that, the 9 is kind of interesting as a bluff catcher since it blocks, a set of 9s, blocks a variety of 2 pair combos.
90. We have 98 number 1.
Queen, not a particularly good bluff catching card, blocking bluffs only, really.
Thank you very much.
Giving it a strong consideration here.
Feels like I might look him up here.
It does.
Yesterday, these guys were going at it, and Turbo was
Do you want this?
bluffing a lot. A couple big
What do you
bluffs.
want?
And L knows
Oh, this is
that.
trash. I got it.
Going into day with potentially,
It definitely adds a lot of color to the spot.
I like that color to the spot.
But also the fact that Turbo is just he's not going to have ace queen here. Like he's just not going 6K and the 3,800 on the river with ace queen. So repping pretty thin for value. L not too much of a table talker, right? I don't think I've seen it so much from him. Turbo can definitely get in the table talk streets.
Hold on.
He is very conflicted here. And yeah, definitely interesting with the history of Turbo running some big bluffs, including against L just yesterday. Yeah, I don't think his hand is the best bluff catcher, but it's okay. Does lay it down.
In a perfect world, L takes 4.5 hours.
Great fold.
Because then my win rate is optimized at the lowest. I defend against it going lower.
4.5 hours.
Well, the longer people take to play, the better off I do, right? Because I'm protecting my negative win rate. Instead of losing 1,000 an hour, I might get it down to 800 an
people
hour.
to tank, so it ends sooner, so you lose less. That's where
So it ends the same time, but we play less hands,
Right,
so I
that's
lose
what I
less.
mean.
Yes. It's good.
good strategy.
Yeah, I'm surviving, I like to enjoy sit down. Now, we're looking that up. Elle and I are going to look that up. We're going to know. Was that the King Queen BS old Turbo, or was that the Phil Laak super nip, like, top set, careful, kind of merge thing? 7-9.
I did say it was play like Phil Laak today.
Did you have the 7-9? Was it 7-9? What was it, kid? Nuts or nothing, huh? Nuts or nothing.
I think that's what those bets mean.
Oh, picks up King Jack suited in the small blind, one hand after tank folding the river. You can see this going upstairs.
Betting 700.
It does. Wow, Phil Laak is really playing some hands here. That's one way to pursue the stand-up chip. Don't think he's going to be able to see the flop, though.
We have to. I thought we have to for the button.
I don't know. It's trickle-down poker for me. I mean, I could connect.
Phil told me before the stream to be honest with his feedback on his plays. Yeah, not a fan of the Queen 4 offsuit peel there.
And this way I can just sit.
I think if anything in the stand-up game, we just want to be more aggressive with three bets pre-flop. I mean, there is merit to also calling opens wider, but I think it's definitely pushing it over the line there.
Yeah.
Oh, then it's something more than.
All right, so it's 8-6-7 flop, but not particularly good for a three-betting range here, typically. So Aaron is going to fire, and L.
We haven't even played 10 hands, and he played one hand, so.
Not a good board for L's hand. He could potentially check raise to try to represent
No, we don't.
an overpair and just hope Aaron is just stabbing late with something like this. Yeah, I think L's options here are pretty much raise or fold.
We want
to play 10 hands. It's good. Like
Yeah, I think it's, in theory, it would be like a low frequency raise.
Just make 6K bets and stuff.
He does just fold this time. And Aaron's in the clubhouse. Oh, and he has to show for the stand-up. So, yeah, raise would have worked.
You just want to hang out here and pay for this? Okay.
It's pretty cheap. It's pretty $600 is pretty fucking cheap.
That's
so.
cheap. That was more than I won for 6 hours of play yesterday.
I'm just saying.
That's like wipes out my M plus stuff. It's like borrowing from the future. I'm like the U.S. Reserve.
Phil, you are right. You are the fish in this game. Me, you and me, yeah.
But although we had the best hand on every street. I did right to the river. I had outs, but I didn't.
See, now we're going to get you more. We're going to get you 100 around now. These guys are relentless.
It's easier to play with less big blinds. You know, I like this stuff.
Yeah, if you know the 20 big blind strategy.
If you don't wait for aces.
That's true.
It's easy to play if you don't wait for aces.
If we all had 20 big blinds, you guys would be in trouble. I'll kick your asses. I know how to play.
I like my chances with that too.
20 big blinds like the back of my hand.
Phil Laak getting needled for his dwindling stack size after buying in for 7K and
Exactly.
bleeding a little bit.
Sometimes you're going to have to go up against everybody.
Looks like we got a straddle on here.
So for the stand-up game, we keep doing it, or?
We'll call it again in a minute.
Not in a minute.
Okay,
I mean,
that was
someone else would
every
call it
other
later.
dealer.
stand-up is off now. GG coming with an aggressive 3-bet here with deuces.
Okay, so
Jared has a hand in the small blind that could
Basically, we'll play it
definitely
again in like 30 minutes,
4-bet.
but she's going to switch out soon. It's 7, right?
Especially if he knows GG is as wide as this. I think this is a nice spot to 4-bet here as Jared.
Sometimes people do that, but we give people a chance to take a break, go to the bathroom.
Only one she deals.
He lets it go.
The rest of the time, we just straddle.
I don't think it's a mandatory 4-bet or anything, but I think it's a nice spot to take that people might not take as much as they should.
Yeah, whenever
I don't want
Jennifer's
to steal
dealing,
this
the first hand of Jennifer's because there's 2 dealers. So
And Turbo calls the 3-bet. So yeah, no stand-up game now. They're taking a break for now.
We do every other dealer.
It's just it's another leak, you know?
The other day, I played progressive stand-up game for $300 each. And that was
Suicide.
Pretty decent flop for Turbo.
Not bad. Yeah, it's got some backdoor straight potential. Definitely will not be folding the flop. But multi-barrels, another story perhaps. Did Turbo and GG play any big pots yesterday against each other?
I should know this. I'm sure they did. Yeah, GG was just crushing yesterday.
Yeah, saw that.
What is the minimum hand you can call with when he does that 6K? Do you have to have 2 pair, or can you thin call with ace-king?
Turn pairs the queen.
Hand defense frequency for such a big bet there?
I don't use those.
Probably a pretty neutral card, I would say, overall. Maybe slightly good for out of position, just because
would know that stuff. Like
Turbo shouldn't have the aces and kings, but they're
what's the bottom
more equal in queen X. So
your range has
quick check turn, and
but like
I think Turbo could consider blocking the river for value.
But is that it's not always true?
But it's close. I think either block or check are reasonable options. Now GG.
Very.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a very quick check by Turbo on the river. I wonder if that GG may be thinking now his hand just isn't good, so for that reason turning it into a bluff. And wow, Turbo snaps it off.
For sure.
Had king queen.
Well,
Wow.
yeah.
What is going on?
So my
5K with what are you doing?
Yeah, that's one of the worst feelings in poker to me, when just bluff the river and get Turbo snap called by the hand that like you're trying to make fold, basically. It's not even like Turbo just had the nuts; he just had the kind of hand he's targeting.
Right.
fold 4-bet.
So
Like, I was way off.
yeah, I mean, I think in theory, GG's line does kind of credibly rep either like an aces, kings, jacks hand like that, but obviously he doesn't have to have it either. And we see him getting pretty out of line pre-flop with a 3-bet. So, but yeah, definitely, you know, on paper a tricky river spot for Turbo facing that line, but
I feel like
he was not
queen,
having it.
No, when the queen pairs the board,
I'd have
like,
king queen, yeah.
and a low card hits the.
I think everybody played that hand perfect.
I think you'd have to go pretty huge to get Turbo to fold there.
Was that a boat? Oh, boat. Yeah,
I think everybody
He was that way. At least if you're GG. Maybe if Phil Laak takes the same line, he's taking it.
Oh, you like that? Can you translate what I'm telling you, please?
Brian, are you suggesting that strategy in this game is player dependent?
Now here's Bill right now.
We are not all robots, not yet.
Phil's probably
Few more years.
You pink chips today.
Yeah. Phil, can you play with some of the GG's pink chip for me?
I was just talking to Jared before the game about the concept of asking ChatGPT for a hand history question. I think that would be an interesting exercise.
So I actually did this. I bought the premium
Yesterday,
and
I said, I'm not playing today.
I just kept it open and had about a 2-week voice conversation, you know, and I just started with like, these are the parameters, you know, 100 big blinds to like 200 big blinds, 5-5 game, red players and stuff, and it was extremely poor. It would make like mistakes like,
easy today, guys.
you know, I would give it a board and it would be like, okay, you know,
Imagine Turbo got stocked.
reasonable analysis for like the flop, but then it would just make these horrific mistakes. Like the flush would come in or the straight would come in on the river, and you know, it would be like, well, you know, you have it would just like
But I definitely don't back down.
not recognize that had happened.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, well, you probably have the best hand, blah blah blah. And I'd be like, well, didn't the straight come in on the river? Oh yes, thank you for correcting my mistake. You know, so it's
All right, so we're not there yet.
No, not quite.
You gotta at least a year or two.
Yeah, for sure. 6 months, who knows?
True, yeah. Could be.
You know anything about this Willow chip?
I don't know.
Have you heard about this?
No.
It's like this quantum computing chip that like Google has made that they think may prove the multiverse theory. It's terrifying.
Wow. Yeah, honestly, I'm not as like in the know about a lot of that like AI stuff as some people. Like, I mean, Wayne's obviously very into AI. I'm semi-aware of what's going on, but like not like actively pursuing all the information I can for sure. Like I'm just kind of, you know, feel like when I was younger, like I used to like make fun of like older people for like not wanting to like be into new technology, and now I'm that guy. So.
Ever do this? Everybody folds.
All right, so Pipi flats kings on the button here, and then GG just overcalls with ace queen off in the third blind, which you know, in theory the king's flat should have induced the squeeze there to back jam, but GG playing it slow, and then on the flop, Pipi is the only player with a heart with the king's overpair. Turbo makes a nice fold right away with the 10, but yeah, four-way pot. No heart, and then now it's back to Aaron with top pair. He will call.
That's a good fold by Aaron. Aaron knows how to.
Good news for Aaron is he made 2 pair. Bad news, it's not good. Pipi makes flush.
It's an interesting spot.
It is, yeah. I mean, Aaron can definitely have the ace of hearts here.
Think about it. I made a good bet.
And it's kind of hard for Pipi to get 2 more streets at least against the worst flush, I would say. Get a 5-way pot, or 4-way pot, excuse me. So,
3 high, right?
yeah, I kind of like this check back turn line. I mean, I think we should probably bet sometimes, but.
So, what's the numbers now? What's going on?
I'm getting buried, bro.
Buried?
Pretty much. Buried.
And Now comes with about 2/3 on the river, and Aaron quickly folds correctly.
+2, I bet.
Oh, Aaron also
Pipi, you have
got
a
counterfeited
+3?
entirely on the river to only playing the board. So
I put it at 10 right on the
yeah,
flop.
not a very attractive spot given that.
He made a flush, too.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dylan.
Unfortunate run out for Pipi.
Yeah, also unfortunate that the ace queen didn't squeeze pre-flop, so he could get more money in.
Turbo with the 54% VPIP.
Yep, VPIP leader, and few people. Phil Laak only at 27, despite flatting opens with like 7-5 off and queen 4 off. So I think he's due for some aces.
Okay. Got Turbo up almost 10K.
Yep, L up 8K.
Still early. Anything can happen.
Got bluffed into with the top set. Nice spot.
Best.
Yeah, interesting start to the game. Definitely a lot of players who are capable of spicing up the action here. We've seen some big bluff lines. Sure, more to come. Bally live poker here.
Yeah, that's what the audience told me. Otherwise, not for poker, right?
But he's having so much fun watching
And we
too.
get back at the flop where Aaron has flop
Meanwhile, you guys are
trips.
saying he's in a hand
Phil
right
Laak
now.
is continuing to pursue some win
Putting
one
chips
pots,
into the
and so far it's not going so well. He's check raising here, and that's unlikely to end well also. Does have backdoor diamonds.
So you're saying there's a chance.
1973.
3% according to our graphic.
Fish man, man. Before Turbo was born.
Before, yeah, I was born in 74. I came out like, man, this guy had never bluffed even before I was born.
And, oh,
Yeah, it should be a card that Phil's just gonna check. Yeah. And we'll see which route Aaron goes, whether he wants to. I think both are reasonable. I think we can mix some checkbacks in here with chip kings. We don't want to always bet. Phil is kind of polarizing on the flop. I mean, I guess one of the main benefits of betting is like Phil can definitely have some front door flush draws, and like charging those is nice. But
good check, Phil.
yep. All right. Now Aaron's gonna bet. Let's see how big and if Phil considers heroing.
I have the best hand, too. This is so brutal. I should have just check called instead of check raising.
Oh, yeah.
Pot size bet, yeah?
You want it? He probably wants it.
Yeah, full pot in this spot. Interesting after the check back, because, yeah, I would think we want to be a little bit more merge value on the river here, like betting our pocket nines and such.
He made me a little bit nervous already. If you have the best hand, I don't want to.
I mean,
It's a polarizing sizing, right?
It is, yeah. So,
After
right.
the check back on the
Yeah,
turn.
right. So now Phil is just thinking, king X or nothing.
And
So
he gets paid.
yeah, won the max in this spot. Nicely done, Aaron.
Not in front of him.
That's all right. It was 22.
nice hand.
Thanks, man.
Lucky, lucky.
Oh,
Dude, you're right.
Should've raised
Just the
pre-flop.
king.
Should have raised that one pre-flop.
Not a good start for Phil today.
You slow play your jacks again?
I slow played.
Should have raised
But
pre-flop
not
with the 4 high.
like kings or ace king or something.
What happened? What happened?
What happened?
What happened? Phil. I'm not channel today, so
Curious if Phil is going to add on or if he's going to just play with like,
and he just
2K or whatever.
Come on, man.
It's like for the moment.
How much faith does Phil have in the 7,000?
No, he did add on some. It looks like he has some 1K chips in there.
Inviting Phil Laak.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I'm out. I'm not playing no more. Fuck, you lose one pot, you go home. Fuck you.
You switch your name to Blues.
How much faith does Phil have in the 7,000? Is he going to reload the 7?
Oh yeah, I mean after
You go home, I go home.
it looks pretty close. Like it looks like he added some 1K chips on, so
Besides me.
probably around there.
Phil, that's a true reality.
But yeah, if it's not working out, you know, might have to find a new number.
Why are you slow playing?
Okay, GG with ace queen again. This time suited, but also this time in the small blind instead of completing the action.
Yeah.
Definitely does play nicer suited for sure in this spot. I guess. I mean, I still think ace queen off was a squeeze in the other hand, but
Go home is the same thing as you're here.
And this is a pure squeeze, right? We're never flatting here. Suited? Or
I think so. But it is against under the gun. I mean, I believe they're only 7-handed, so it's not as. Yeah, I mean, under the gun doesn't mean as much, but.
He got you. He did. He's good.
Yeah, I think we still just want to pure squeeze this one. Somewhat close though.
He wanted the money. I thought maybe
From the big blind, I think we could. It's probably not pure, but from the small blind, I think yes.
Stab said I want the money. He's got it all
Faster. So either way, you call it.
I thought it was funny. When he started talking, I saw it. So now I got it. I didn't be fair.
No, you got it in there. You got to give him 33.
It's
a big game.
Hey,
Pipi's been, or I'm sorry, Gigi's been kind of aggressive, so
let's do it.
it's interesting to see.
Like, be happy again.
So, some 2 pocket pairs trying to find some sets here. And they don't, so interesting spot. Yeah, like these are definitely tricky spots to play, like GG's spot here. Yeah, like I mean, seeing these 2 other hands, this hand could go well for him if he just decides to, you know, just start off with a bet and barrel off. But yeah, it is kind of hard to do it on the Jack 7-6. Like it just feels like there's so much that can continue. Rainbow too, so like so many. Just feels like there's a lot of hands that can continue, so it's hard to just start betting.
Connects with that range.
But that also works. Just check through and hit the ace. Yeah.
Make it 200 or 1,200, a fold or something. I did 1,200.
Yeah, I think it is kind of nice. So usually it just has the aggressor to.
But then I was happy.
Start, especially with the backdoor clubs, to just start betting on the flop, like kind of a smallish bet with the plan of firing some turns big, mostly the Broadway turns. Or like, you know, a low club.
You save money.
But I think that immediately like puts pressure. Like, if he did bet the flop, like Aaron's already in a tough spot with pocket nines, I think.
I played a hand, and there's better hands out there.
And yeah, now on the ace, I think should just get through most likely, unless Pipi wants to try some tricks.
A lot of history, I think, between these 2.
Yeah, definitely is like an interesting spot to raise as a bluff, but yeah.
But he thinks better of it.
I mean, right, it's, especially when GG knows Pipi is capable of stuff, like it's probably not folding to the one pair of aces enough to try something like that.
And then 1 or 2 times you're right out of 100, you look good. I probably pay more than I make good calls at.
Does look like Phil Laak has about 7K. Seems like he's still rolling the 7K strategy. Deep in the lab, studying the 7K deep spots.
Right now. You want to see, right? Right now, right? Okay.
No, yeah, I guess I could wait, but
waiting is going to hurt you even more. Just pay. If that's going to hurt you.
Right now, I need it now. Yeah.
Phil, for your sanity, it doesn't matter how much money you pay. It's okay.
Have a good hand.
You still have your sanity.
I trust you.
You cannot spend all the money anyways, but you need your sanity.
我们俩一样的呀。 我是比你大一点的，
Phil seems in a frisky mood today. Just even like folding the 10-7 off in the cutoff there, he seemed a little agitated doing it.
And then you pay him off. That's what you do. That's
More pocket pairs, popping off.
Battle of the small pairs.
We're sitting on the side. You guys
Dead 3 there. I think there was another 3 folded, so I think there are no 3s left. Good news for GG is he doesn't need a 3. That said, probably whoever bets here will win.
You're the bug, right?
And GG is the pre-flop aggressor, seems to be in good shape for that.
Just a fluke.
Definitely a big solver idea to use these small pairs quite often to start bluffing.
Hastings told me you better for
Talk
sure.
show.
Yeah.
In position, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's swap out with Brian.
I wouldn't say it's like a full frequency bet with handling pocket threes here, but
They save money.
pretty common. Wow, Jared is
Coming along.
calling. He may have some other plans here. I don't think his plan is necessarily just to check call, get the showdown with deuces.
Me? No, I know I'm drawn dead.
Yesterday you have 4 aces and you won 475. 4 aces.
485.
GG.
I paid.
I feel like a check back's in order, but it doesn't look like that's what he has in mind.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I would say usually you would probably take the heart combos and bluff them, and not the non-heart, but it's a reasonable. I mean, this is a board that GG should have more strong hands than Jared, certainly. Like, I think Jared's often going to 3-bet even something like ace queen. Certainly like aces, queens, and jacks.
4 aces and 1 king.
He hasn't
Gets the
folded
button
yet.
Win $485.
Looks like he might be.
Jared is going to be out here unless there's a card misread.
I'm so mad I watch it. I'm like, man, give it me to me and hell.
Well, they come around so frequently. I'd vary my play. I don't know.
Oh, man.
Thought he had the soul read for a brief second.
Frequently, I would just really raise big.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe on the flop he just thought like.
Yeah, you're trying to make
I think the flop call is mostly intended for when GG checks back to have a good bluff spot on the river.
I have a deuce, yeah.
But
For sure.
GG had other plans. Yeah, I mean, I think it's still a reasonable idea to 2-barrel his hand there. It's
take a
just,
break. So.
again, the spot where he should have more strong hands, like 2-pair plus.
Absolutely.
Even commentators got to
Deuce
take a
is no
break.
good.
I thought you have 7 dudes.
I should have just, when you made it 300 with the king 9, I should have made it 1,500.
I'll call.
But then I'd lose my whole stack.
Yeah. So you lose the minimum.
I think you played that great.
Phil Laak's table talk reminds me a little bit of Phil Hellmuth, actually.
Really?
Yeah, just like some of the postmortem stuff. Like, yeah, just like, oh, you know, he's not saying he had 4 high, but he's just like, when you made it 300, I should have made it 1,500. Like, sounds like the kind of thing that Hellmuth would like say.
That is definitely with much more like self-loathing, right? Like,
Yeah, definitely a different like vibe behind it for sure. Yeah, and he's also been getting needled about like, oh, yesterday Turbo said yesterday you had aces 4 times and you still only won $475. Like, so yeah, they're all piling on, but
The casino?
Yeah, they won't.
They just instantly lose.
now with a mystery hand here,
Before we get to our car.
and Aaron and Pipi both with ace deuce.
I don't even.
These guys are,
I like Aaron's chances.
well, you think they come here to lose to us? They come here to take.
Okay, well, both top pair. Aaron does have backdoor hearts.
You include yourself.
Don't know what L has, but only 1 ace remaining in the deck.
It says I win the month.
The struggle is real.
Coming with like a half pot or so bet.
400?
Or not, never mind, I thought I saw 5. 400 into 1,100.
Just don't let them get us off our game. Just play our game.
And Pipi, this is already not that fun of a spot against bet call. I think he just calls here probably, but
You just win 20 generally. You're already 25% below.
yeah, I mean, it's
You know
not a
what I
great
think you
spot.
are now
Wait,
that
he's
I
going with raise. I think it's a reasonable idea.
Or do you work for the IRA?
Could actually, there's a world where, you know, L, assuming L doesn't have anything great, L folds and then Aaron just folds ace deuce here. It's possible.
38, 39. You bought in for.
Does put a lot of pressure on any like weak ace Aaron has.
Come on, Phil.
How often are you supposed to continue versus a raise? With a hand like ace deuce.
Well,
Assuming that Al gets out
I
of the
mean,
way.
part of a spot like this, in theory, is like, you know, when Pipi makes the check raise, it's like the defense responsibility is shared. So, I mean, L has part of it and Aaron has part of it, and L really has more of it because L, I would say, should have a little bit more, at least more of an uncapped range. Although Aaron definitely can flat strong hands on the flop here. Like if Aaron had like a set, for example, like certainly fine play to just call the flop bet. But yeah, I mean, we don't need, basically the idea I'm trying to get to is neither of them have to defend all that much individually, like because it's shared. So versus if it was just check raise in a heads up pot. So yeah, I mean, I think depends a lot what we think of our opponent. Of course, Pipi is a very capable, aggressive player. So I think with the backdoor flush draw, that would probably lead me into just at least peeling one if L had folded. Going from there.
Yeah, I imagine he's calling.
I think so. Okay, check on the turn, and river is not friendly to Pipi. Not really sure what L has here, honestly. Seems kind of hard for him to get here with something worse, though. could also have an ace that chops, like anything ace 7 or lower is chopping. I mean, the other question, I guess, is say L does have like ace 5 here. Like, do we ever turn that into a bluff on the river? That seems like a reasonable idea to me. I mean, it's hard to get here with worse.
What's he showing?
Let's see.
What is that?
He does win, it looks like.
Good.
2 pair of some sort.
8-9 maybe? No.
Yeah, from the other way.
Probably not, but I mean, it's possible.
My court has to be weird.
Yeah, I heard 2 pair. I don't know which 2 pair he had, but yeah, I think if we were L on the river with like ace 5, we actually probably want to bluff it. It's just kind of hard to get there with worse and easy to target all kinds of stuff. Even like if Pipi had like an 8-9 or something, it's just a really bad spot on the river for that.
And then I lose money.
这个他是我跟你说一模一样的。
Going back to the old film. Aces occasionally king.
Oh.
8% weaker, who cares?
8% weaker.
Throw him off like the 8's hand, huh?
Wow, why are you protecting your hands from me?
You got that?
Ace king for GG. Raises it up. Ooh, Aaron with queens.
25K.
Could have ourselves a pot here.
I saw you do 25K.
Flats?
Yeah, but that was against David. You know.
Wow, he
I
did,
don't think he
yeah.
would call that against you or me.
And Turbo folds the ace 7 off in the straddle.
He just bets 2.5.
I think that's a, yeah, I mean,
Like a-
kind of like it. I think it's a close spot, but tough hand to navigate multi-way. So wow, yeah, this could have been a big pre-flop pot, but instead Aaron flats, and now we have
Like, I don't.
2s 4 5, 2-tone. Check flop.
I don't pay the 25K there.
I think GG's leading small for value here. Or
Aaron.
Aaron's gonna.
I think Aaron should bet kind of big because GG. Yeah, I mean GG has a lot of ace X in the range, and we want to charge that. So not just with queens, but like I mean, you know, we have pocket 8s or whatever. Like, yeah, we want to size up to either make it a hand like GG's fold or pay the maximum to draw.
Got it.
They attack.
So yeah, I think 500 is okay, but I would probably go even bigger. Pot was 925. I think like a 3/4 or even pot seems reasonable to me. And yeah, small size in the river looks good on that card.
He's gonna bet 800.
Yeah, this is like a 40% or so. GG has no club. Definitely, I would say if GG had ace king with a club, it would be a nice spot to raise. Yeah, I wouldn't do it with this hand. So nice small pot for Aaron.
Straight, full house, flush, over pair, or
Could have doubled up though if he 3-bet pre-flop, perhaps.
Man, that's all options.
Is it up?
Wild that.
Like 200 big blinds deep. I'm in for like 50, 10?
You're right.
Wild that.
Yeah, it was 10K effective there.
Exactly what they have.
Exactly.
Yeah, one
Yes.
of those million.
And the straddle was on, so it was like 100 big blinds effective.
I guess that's, yeah, that's true.
Turbo was in the straddle. Perhaps he was trying to induce the squeeze.
That's right.
Are we starting now?
Oh, and I mean, and Pipi in the big blind. So
Here, I guess.
definitely some squeeze potential there.
Hey, I think the dealer already changed. When did you sit down?
No. 10 more minutes. Yeah.
Now GG has queens. One hand after losing the queens.
Waiting for 10 more minutes. We finish field.
Okay. Punish field.
Let me not go anywhere. Don't rush, okay? I feel sorry.
And a lot of bad hands behind so far.
Yeah, come on.
Looks like it's going to be up to Phil Laak in the straddle.
He's still here. He's still here.
Ooh, Phil Laak does not have a bad hand. He has
That
pocket
looks
tens.
like a real hand.
Note the graphic says he only has 1,200. That's not accurate. He rebought for what looks to be about maybe 6 or 7K more. Probably, I think it actually is 7K on top of the 1,200. So should have about 8K. And both players flop an overpair, which is not good for Phil.
I imagine there is gonna be blood.
Thank you.
GG goes 500. Phil calls. Turn 9. So still both players have an overpair, and also one of the few low cards that doesn't bring any straight possibilities as well. Ooh, GG checks back, which is a reasonable play, but yeah, in this instance, going to cost him some chips. And on that river card, interesting spot for GG here. Yeah, I would have, as Phil, I think I would just block really small, or pretty small anyway. As played, yeah, interesting decision for GG. He determines that he thinks Phil would have bet with better and gets a little bit of value. Nicely done.
Well, I mean,
But the move.
Kind of had, maybe I should have pulled it, I know.
Yeah, I think that's nice because, I mean, most players aren't, I don't think, are too good at like balancing, checking with strong hands in that river spot there. So yeah, it doesn't feel right really to check strong hands there. It feels like we want to pursue value.
You can have any.
So yeah, I think we can value bet thinner than maybe like a solver would there.
for Phil, you're saying?
No, it's GG after Phil checks. Like I think we're not like better hands aren't checking to us very often, basically. Whereas a solver would be like balanced out of position there with like checking the check raise with some big hands and checking the trap with like some 2 pairs and stuff. And I think humans are mostly just gonna bet for value with those hands.
Yeah, it's interesting when I'm running training drills on the wizard. Sometimes I'm clearly betting from not betting this hand, and it's like nope, you lose. Check, check 2 pair or whatever it is. Our illustrious sound man is in here adjusting my microphone.
I'm sorry, what were you saying about training drills?
No, just sometimes like when in my player pool, like I'm never not betting, like in spots where I'm never not betting for value, and it's like, nope, that's 100% check back, or that's 100% check, not check back, but
yeah, I mean there are plenty of spots where you just, I mean I use the trainers a decent amount too, but there's plenty of spots where you just don't really want to follow it in practice against a certain player.
Yeah.
A lot of spots.
他进来之前带一个送给他。
他之前就有这个问题，就老够不到。
2 pair for Phil.
And yeah, I think that was an example there. I think just like out of position, I think that the GTO bot would manage to remain balanced out of position there and check enough strong hands, and I don't think many human players are doing that.
作为一个扑克玩家，卖这个牌子很好卖，很好卖。
So Phil Laak finally makes the hand here. Probably going to have a tough time getting paid off. I think his best route for that was if GG decides to bluff raise. Which he does have a club.
He's not thinking about it.
Yeah, that has to be what he's thinking about. I mean, tough spot for Phil, certainly, if he faces a big raise here. Although he's in the zone he's in with like losing all the pots, I don't know if he's in the mood to fold to a big raise here. Goes for a small raise. That's not going to be enough.
Yeah, it naps him off.
Yeah, I was thinking like, 2,500, 3K, something like that.
For sure.
Man, you gotta wake up.
I wasn't even betting small to induce, I was betting for value. I don't have a straight. I don't have a set. There's a bunch of hands I don't have, but I do have the
Hey,
I pay people up. That's my book. That's my skill. He's betting into my skill.
Hey.
I like to pay people up.
You unbluffable. They don't bluff. You don't ever fold. They
More
can't
I
bluff you.
start, the more I
That's
pay.
right. Don't fold. Don't. That's my strategy.
Wow, GG going for straight. So embarrassing he just tossed it. What the hell? GG, you dirty rascal. That's a real hand. God. Oh.
All right, Phil, back.
Phil Laak says his skill is paying people off.
Which I'm very happy to be stuck left.
I'm proud of you, Phil.
If I could just get stuck like 3K.
Couple suited connectors in here. Turbo with pocket trays on the button.
3 right now?
Oh, yeah. Stuck 5.
L's in there.
7. Yeah, I'm stuck.
Come on.
King Jack.
钱扔一点。
4 to the flop.
Be chirpy derpy.
Nice range of hands here. And Aaron makes the best hand. Split 7-6. Pipi has some stuff going on. Got bad gutter and back to a flush draw. He will continue with the call and should go heads up. Interesting card in that it's not great for Aaron. He's not going to like seeing it. And Pipi is at the bottom of his range. So some consideration to bluffing here. And I mean, okay, he doesn't do it this time, but definitely a thought.
It's so hard to
Let's see, does he just give up with 6 high? I mean, I do think it's a situation where it's reasonable to give up. Like, yes, we do have the bottom of our range, but it does kind of feel like our opponent has a decent piece of the board.
And he lets it go.
Oh, he got it to work. Wow.
Wow.
Just half pot bet on the river.
I was expecting a pretty quick call, given that sizing.
I kind of, I wasn't entirely sure. I mean, it was a 4-way flop, so like if you're looking at that board, like 9-7-2 rainbow, 10-9, it's sort of hard to figure out what he's bluffing with. So I mean, it would have to be a hand like he had, or like maybe just like a ace or king high with the backdoor flush draw that decided to peel flop. But I mean, Pipi was next to act in a 4-way pot with 2 players behind, so it's not like he's peeling all these hands that get to the river as bluffs.
That's true.
He cut our grass real good.
Yeah, I can understand why it worked. I guess he kind of represents a 10 more than anything with that sizing. Like a Jack 10.
Not good enough to wear that.
Or like ace 10 backdoor flush draw.
But he's at home studying.
Yeah.
That's why I'm back here learning with you and not sitting at the table.
5K. Here, go buy a nice one.
It's time for that too.
Yep.
You're a sharp guy. You done your homework. Yes. How long you stayed up to watch these videos on us yesterday?
Oh, Jared getting frisky here. Is there a bounty on?
Stand-up game? Yeah, it was no bounty on the 7 deuce, but at least that I know of it. But
maybe they have a gentleman's agreement away from the table.
Quite possible, but probably not. I think I would have heard about it.
Yeah, they figure it out. You need to figure out nothing. Let them figure you out.
Every 6 months, a big clip.
Show it.
Crazy call.
Something, but like he's too busy just.
I don't see much reaction. I don't know if he showed.
You around because it's not these aces.
Yeah, you would definitely get a smirk out of GG if you Jared had turned that over.
I paid him off. He had queen too.
Interesting.
On a completely unrelated note, I like Gigi's hat more and more every time I look at it. I think he's rocking it.
Oh yeah, that's a good hat. I noticed that.
Epic.
You don't have aces.
Yeah, it's a good look.
It is.
I was trying to do the L shuffle where you just flop.
Nice headwear game at the table with Phil Laak with the classic beanie, of course.
Free in that hand.
Turbo with the struggle is real. Was Jared got a Patriots hat or?
I guess. I don't follow much football. You're from the East Coast. You're from Maryland, right?
Pennsylvania.
Close.
I thought someone...
One state over.
Pennsylvania is beautiful, man.
It is, yeah. There's a lot of natural beauty there. I mean, there is too here in California, but
I guess that is falling
yeah, certain things in Pennsylvania that I do miss. I'm going to try to make a trip out there maybe in a month or 2.
You're the one who...
There was a music festival that I went and worked like catering and production on right before COVID called Resonance. It was a pretty big like jam music festival. And we were just camped out in the middle of like rural Pennsylvania for like a week. It was beautiful.
I'm curious where exactly.
I wish I could remember.
Sounds fun though.
Yeah.
450.
Interesting flop here. Turbo with the nuts and Pipi with a weak flush draw.
Hey GG, can I buy a
Coming along.
green
Yep.
checker? Thanks.
Just eventful turn card here.
Oh, and he gets there.
It does.
Oh, Vicky, can you tell the bank guys that I bought in 7 twice?
Server's going to continue.
Yeah, Turbo is like about a 60% bet. Seems reasonable for this board. Definitely wouldn't be like pure betting this hand on the turn, by the way. I think we can bet, but I think, yeah, it's not like a hand that always wants to bet by any stretch.
10 hands ago, 5 hands, I don't know.
And a raise.
Yeah, Pipi's raising. Yeah, tough spot against the raise here. I mean, we have no potential to improve. I mean, against the 6-high flush, we're just drawing dead, so.
It's kind of sick.
This is tough, because, yeah, it sucks putting money in when we just can potentially be drawing dead like this.
Oh, and there it goes.
He was going to call, understandably.
Maybe another diamond comes and he gets off the hook.
Offsuit jack, so straight not as special anymore. And yeah, Pipi has an interesting sizing decision, I would say. Like, definitely feels like a bet in this line, but how big? He goes pretty big. And quick call by Turbo.
River. I don't know what I do. I don't know what I saw the fold.
Not folding that river.
Oh, you flopped it.
Sheesh.
And yeah, it was a momentum, big pot there. So Pipi is going to jump out into the lead.
Almost 150K on the table, around there. GG in the lead, VPIP wise.
GG is strongly in the lead right now with that. L's been quiet. He hasn't really had a whole lot to play with. And yeah, Pipi back on the plus side after that hand, and L's still the biggest winner.
He must be just not be able to find some spots.
I'm sure L will make his presence known soon.
Yeah, it's early.
Phil Laak's been involved in a lot of hands so far. Not many have gone his way, but got one recently with the Queen 7-2 pair.
Yep. Great little montage. Shout out to the production crew. Hank, Eric, Brian, Rob, Sean, Tom. Holding it down. Making everything look and sound as good as possible.
Yeah, they do a good job.
7 to start and then 7 more. Oh,
So he's in for
Bally Live Poker here. Yep, the Bally Live app. As later on in the stream, we will switch over to the Bally app.
I have 9150 right now.
Poker's such a brutal game. You can have the nuts on the flop and be drawn dead by the turn.
9150.
Motherfucker.
Oh, 9150 shuffle.
Phil Laak is very obsessive about counting his stack and results during the session.
You're stuck 4,850.
I'm kind of the same way, to be honest.
Almost 5K.
I mean, I'm not that way, but like I definitely am actively aware that it's like, counterproductive to be like too into it.
How much do I owe?
Interesting flop again. So Turbo, after just losing that pot, now has aces against a pair and a flush draw here.
Now more than 5K, yeah. Yeah.
And Aaron's gonna go for call. Big flop bet, by the way. Here, it's a 80% pot bet. Wow, nice turn card.
Great turn
Top
card.
set. Second time he's had the top set. Definitely going to be betting here. Again, just a sizing question.
Hey, Gigi, whose turn is it right now? Do you know?
18.
Oh, it's his turn.
Not anymore.
Goes for about 2/3. Seems good to me.
He's not folding.
Aaron will definitely not be folding this hand. Yeah, it just seems like a very natural call. I guess the only reason to consider raise would be like if we think Turbo has a lot of one pair ace X that could bet fold, which could be the case, but that is not good news for Aaron. Wow.
And he checks.
Yeah, he checks. Turbo, of course, will be betting. Does he go for all of it? Aaron has a little over pot left. About 1.2x pot.
Yep,
yeah,
there it is.
just all in.
I imagine a
Yeah, this
relative
should
quick
be a quick call, I would imagine.
Yeah, snap draw. And the bad
Wow.
news. What a cooler.
Just
Wow.
2 aces.
That is quite a run out for Turbo there.
Yes. Yeah.
So it makes the straight versus flush right before that sting a little less.
The struggle is real
I have 6-7 off.
for Aaron in this hand, unfortunately for him.
No way, you have 6-7?
Yeah.
6-7, no good, sir. I had pocket eights. I'm just kidding. I did not. I would not have folded pocket eight.
So 1,
Wish I had
2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 2,
Get it back
25.
right away.
I pay him 7.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it was 72.25. Yeah.
Ooh. I have to go get ready for my production work.
All right.
Brian, it's been a pleasure, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Jeff,
for
been
having
cool
me.
hanging out.
Yeah, absolutely. Like and subscribe, guys. I'll catch up with you guys in the chat. Peace.
See you, Jeff.
Which one?
All right, so I'll be flying solo for the moment.
Okay, yeah.
Still sorting out the payout from the last hand. Aaron was just counting his stacks so he could pass some bigger chips over and keep his smaller chips. Common practice.
First hand to stand.
So yeah, quite a two-hand swing for Turbo, going from losing a huge pot to winning a slightly smaller pot, but still quite big.
Great player.
Yeah, great player. Great player.
Wow, Turbo, you
Full house on the river.
You made you made a full house.
Where is the struggle? I want to see the struggle. You said it's real. For other people? For the people
The struggle.
And Phil Laak cracks me up.
Yeah.
Flopped them nuts.
That's right. Yeah,
He
yeah,
did,
that
but
was
then you
struggle.
instantly got it all back.
Wow,
Yeah.
one hand later. You
What a
just,
talented player.
how do you get it back in one hand?
I wish I could play aces like that.
Turbo getting the needles for wearing the struggle as real hat while being dealt just a complete automatic double up cooler.
Wait, it's
It's river to fully full. In case there was any 9-8.
Just in case I was sweating.
Making a note.
And like, hey, damn, what if he had us flop it straight?
I'm making a note. I saw you did that. I'm going to write it down.
Then we prepare the board.
I know that's what I'm saying.
You don't need to.
He has queens with the
well, he's got a queen, so
Yeah.
You don't need to worry about anything anymore.
I mean,
Wait, what was the pre-flop on that one? You just raised and he called?
400.
All right, so the stand-up game is back on. As you can see, the white chip icons by each player's name.
Coaster.
And Pipi just gets an automatic chip there by getting to squeeze jacks and take it down.
He's not allowed to have jacks. This is getting out of control.
Wow. Earn the ace. River the full house.
He was good the whole way, though.
He had queens.
Yeah, the aces.
Oh, that's right.
Aces beats queens.
How the hell I'm not beating you?
Queens?
You are.
He showed one queen. I don't know.
It's not queens.
I don't think so.
What-
Either.
what
He
kind of
called
read
for
is
just flat
that?
and free.
Good rate, Phil.
Well, he showed one queen. I just figured the other card was a queen.
Wow, that's a great read by you. Wow.
Phil Laak
All in on the river and you guess the other.
going for the chip here. 6-5 suited under the gun.
Oh, yeah.
Queen 8 clubs. Queen 8 clubs.
That
Turbo folds the queen jack here multi-way in the big blind. Seems reasonable.
could have been in creative.
5, 8,
Yeah,
9,
I would say a close spot. Probably in stand-up
Creative club.
would defend, I think.
A lot of sense.
And both players flop a pair. Aaron's is bigger, so he has a stranglehold on this hand. Same kicker.
I got the full service, please.
9.
I don't know, maybe I could afford a 10K to river the flush though. They're not bluffing me.
I used my tight image to get one of these. I mean, I might be winning, but it's not a hand.
Phil takes it down.
But now
Nicely done.
Fair six is good.
Wow.
I did the tight image steal thing.
Wow, that's very brave of you. Wow, that's the only one time the
When I was
game,
putting
right?
my car in ballet,
You no way you do it, no way.
You might want to convert that tight image to the occasional steal.
The ballet guy told you that. Wow.
Whenever you steal, you have to make sure that we see it, right? You have to make sure we see it, huh? That's the one time.
I don't do it frequently enough. I can just slide it in like
Yeah.
the 5, 6, 6 clubs when I had the pair of 10s. I saw what you did there. Oh.
You had a pair of tens?
Pair of 10s. Jack, Jack, 8, Queen. I just got more and more scared. then I
He doesn't watch either.
Yeah.
He doesn't watch.
I had to know what he had that hand, 5, 6 of clubs. And then he said I had a very strong hand. I'm like, oh, I knew I had him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. That one hurt.
GG raises in the gun here. Pipi calling on the button.
Yeah.
So Pipi already in the clubhouse. Phil Laak in the clubhouse as well.
We're playing hands. We don't
In the
have
stand-up. GG in need.
You definitely heard about it. You know, with my little.
It's so tough playing poker without aces.
It's definitely different.
Breathe. You can breathe. It's okay.
Big flop for Phil here. Top pair and the nut flush draw. I like his chances of winning the hand.
I'm pretty sure I'm calling.
Then you fold.
They're so funny. Rechecks his cards and then calls with top pair and the nut flush draw. The king of spades brings a path for GG to potentially win the pot with some barrels. Obviously, Phil would not be folding the turn ever, but if GG goes bet turn, bet river, could. Decides not to bet the king.
Check.
You check? I got a pair.
And also decides to give up on the river.
In a row. Wow.
I'm pretty sure.
Phil, that's like your biggest.
Phil's acting is so funny.
If I get a diamond, I know I got the good hand. You know?
Wow. You call with a flush draw? Wow.
Top pair. Top pair. I know.
They're not flush draw.
So it's about 50. But
Yeah, on the flop, I'm pretty sure I'm calling, rechecking his hand.
Never be too safe. Yeah.
if I raise and he has a center straight,
Why?
I get it in and I'm
Yeah,
drawing.
why stress yourself out?
I'm just happy to win a little something.
Hey, 2 in a row is not easy.
Yeah, Phil getting some momentum after losing a lot of pots in a row to begin today.
Bring it back.
That was a nice two-barrel get through with the 6-5 the hand before.
Even us bad players have a chance. Don't worry.
You want to raise to 200, 52?
Now only stuck less than 4K. Wow.
Aaron coming in for a raise with king 8 suited. Turbo calls with deuces. L has ace 3 suited. Yeah, he's been quiet, but he's in.
6 1/4. Take it every.
Excuse me, can I get all day as a closer with?
Ace 6-4. Top pair for L.
You get to sit
No,
here.
no
wait for
backdoor
aces
suit though.
5 times a day.
Aaron just has the good backdoor nut flush draw with the king 8 since the ace of diamonds is on the board.
The queen 2. When he had, remember,
Turbo is out. L assume calls.
I just remember ace 7 diamonds calling.
and when I had 10s, Pipi bluffed me with the 6 high on the turn.
There's the diamond. So yeah, nice spot for Aaron to put some pressure on here.
Sometimes riddled with pain. It's not just, oh, no, you get aces and you win $1 million.
Yeah, I would think L should be always squeezing ace queen pre-flop here against bet and call, or I mean raise and call, excuse me. So seems like a nice spot to me for Aaron to fire some big bets.
Big moments.
Goes 975.
80K pot versus David.
I think I like bigger.
So I know about aces getting
Like
Man.
over bet.
But you play well. That's what's
It
supposed
was
to
a
happen.
5-bet pot. 5-bet pot.
If you play well.
Quick call from L.
Bad beat.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You get it in good more than often. You
King.
get more bad
Yeah, I think this is a nice card for Aaron to bluff. Seems like he's not doing it though.
Oh, slow play in the nuts.
It could be overestimating how often L's going to fold an ace here, but definitely seems like a nice run out for Aaron to put a lot of pressure on there.
Let's get a Pipi come in.
So L hasn't played many hands so far, but has been winning the ones he's played.
You have my money, really. Because I gave it to Aaron, but then Aaron gave it to you.
How much?
About 5K he gave. I wish I could do that. Oh, God.
Whatever you want.
Oh. Man, that would be great. Just imagine, like, you walking out to the car lot and you see a 5K checker on the ground.
No, that's dangerous. I give it to you better on camera.
No, but if you find a 5K
Yeah, you got to turn it in.
chip, you got to turn it in.
Yeah.
Because there's cameras everywhere.
Me, I'll hand it to you. Just take it.
Is that a straddle? No, you raised 200, huh?
Correct.
I give up.
So yeah, Jared with a light open under the gun here in pursuit of the stand-up chip.
Salmon.
Runs into L's ace king in the big blind, and he's playing. He wants to play for more.
And add one sea bass.
Should do it.
Just trying to steal.
What was it? Queen what?
Queen 9 offsuit, that's what it was.
Offsuit? 200 on the gun? Show it one time. No, it's not going to show. It now doesn't show.
If he had worse than Queen 9, he would have shown.
Yeah.
Jared has definitely been opening it up today in some spots. We saw him defend 7 deuce in the straddle earlier.
Queen 9 off if he didn't have a button.
Extra blueberries if you have blueberries. Thank you.
Ooh, game stuff.
Actually, blueberries and strawberries. Blueberries, strawberries. I think.
Why is spicy? Why is spicy? Wait a minute, spicy.
Jack 10 suited for Aaron under the gun. Pretty hand. Turbo decides to fold the king jack. Phil Laak is not in a folding mood today at all. I mean, reasonable call here, I'm just saying, in general.
Got a whole fish.
L thinking with ace 9 off. He decides to call. Jared with queen 7. Again, definitely a stand-up game motivated defend here.
Live cards.
They are, yeah. Very live. Top 2 for Aaron with the jack 10 suited. Just, already started pretty, gets even prettier. And Phil Laak is the only other player with a piece. Would expect him to peel. Nope, he's out. Small bet, too. Wayne Chiang here with me. Yeah, I don't know how much you've seen so far, but yeah, Phil hasn't been folding a whole lot today so far. He's been just in the mood to play.
I would have got in big trouble.
Good. It's old school Phil.
I'm glad I didn't have like ace 10 or some kind of real hand, because I would have just pay, and I'd be like, nice hand, 5K ace 10, and then later he can give it to you, but...
He's also brought his A game with the table talk for sure today.
Always.
Yeah, give it to somebody else.
2 pair. Top 2 pair. L's like happy he didn't do one of his L moves, you know?
Phil raises queen jack. Jared in the small blind with the king 10. Can see a flop. Aaron has two ways to go with this, and looks like he's making it more.
Here's the 8-3. Oh, he has the dealer button.
Yeah.
So
Gets it through.
You two?
Yeah.
That's it?
Did you watch Aaron in the World Series Maine a couple years ago?
I don't think so, no. Tell me more.
He had a spectacular hand. He opened with 7-6 of diamonds. Or 7-6 suited. I may have the suit, the diamond part wrong.
So much.
Gets 3-bet with kings.
Yeah.
Queens calls.
People are like,
He calls.
No aces, how are you going to do anything?
if I had aces,
It's ace 9-8.
Without
Checked
aces.
around. Turns to 7. He barrels and gets him to fold. Both of them to fold.
Yeah, it's a nice bet, for sure. I thought it was going to be spicier, honestly. But, I mean, it's a good bet. It's a good play. But.
Keep talking. What's going on there?
He had other spicy ones. That's just the one off the top of my head.
Yeah, definitely a good situation when they happen to have kings and queens there.
Your race.
Phil's got jacks here. L with ace 10 of diamonds. GG in there with king 3 of diamonds. So he does not want to see a diamond flop here.
Thank you for the protection, Phil.
Aaron's in.
Protect your strategy.
And Turbo still in need of a stand-up chip.
Oh, man.
Will
I'm happy.
complete with 10-4 of hearts, which are live. All right, set of jacks for Phil Laak. L has some stuff going on. Gutter and backdoor diamonds. Checks through. Yeah, Phil 3rd out of 5 checks, which is definitely a valid play. And he checks the turn as well, which getting more interesting. I think after flop checks through and turn checks to me, I'm betting here, just pretty much always. maybe perhaps hoping L will do L things, but it seems like Gigi's taking the lead on that. Oh yeah, now.
Now look who outplayed you, huh? Phil Laak outplayed you.
That's true. He sees the two people behind him, and he's like, "Yes, one of them is going to bet."
There you go.
Wow.
He might just call here, though. Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna pay with exact change. How much was it?
Yeah, I think he should raise turn here, but
I agree, but you know.
Good river though. Yeah, he actually might win the max here if he can get one of his opponents to stab. Gigi is contemplating it. I think a lot of what I'd be worried as Gigi here is that someone just having a 9 in this line, like 10-9 or, you know, King-9. Goes for a small bet.
Oh, wonder what L's thinking.
Yeah, I think this bet size leads me to believe that Gigi's just hoping nobody has better than like 1 jack. And he's just going, like he's just kind of representing a queen, basically. Yeah, L's out. Phil gonna go for all of it? Probably. Either all of it or like 3,500. $5K on top. GG, like faking like he has a value hand that got raised.
Come on. he's in New York now. He needs some camera time. It's hard to get camera time on the East Coast.
That was a good reaction. Definitely incredibly repping the queen at this point before folding. It would be pretty sick if he just 3-bet piled it here.
Isaac Haxton style.
I can't imagine this has got to be a fold. I mean, great. He does lay it down.
No highlight clip today.
Hey, boy.
Brian Hastings is in the box, and he's saying right now, and this is an example of protecting your checking range.
That was a good job of protecting the checking range. That is correct, Phil.
He has enough squats.
I think the flop check is really nice for sure. Like, yeah, 3rd out of 5. I think many players default to just betting too much there, especially with middle set, like where we have our opponents behind can just stab Queen X so much. Like, I think it's nice.
Might be closer to unstuck.
Really, boy, I told you.
CERN, like, yeah, I would have personally bet a lot, but he was correct that his 2 opponents behind had ideas, mischievous ideas, and made some extra that way.
So it's wait 1 second. Let me look what I got.
I think I still would raise the turn though as played.
No ace is full.
But
easy, keep it easy.
Did get another 1,100 out on the river by calling. Yeah, GG going for the limp here. I think this is definitely an interesting strategy in the stand-up game because we want to maximize our opportunity to win pots when we need a chip. And yeah, I think limping to widen our range is a good way to do that. And it's like turbo squeezed here.
125.
Wow.
So now I'm up for the 2 days.
60 bucks.
Yeah, about $60 for the 2 day run.
I believe it was 1K each. Wow. Must known he was flopping that. Very interesting hand so far.
1,400.
Oh wait, maybe I misread and he just called the raise pre-flop. That would make more sense. Okay, yeah. So L stabs, turbo check raises with 2 pair. Thought I saw a squeeze size out there, but it must have been mistaken. GG just would think has to be out here. Unless he is... Well, I guess the interesting thing is if we use the 10 as a blocker, like just thinking our opponent doesn't have ace 10 or 10s as much. He does fold. L not folding yet. Brick turn. No hope for L. And yeah, Turbo does have a nice image to get paid off in these kind of spots. In this instance, I mean, I think with Queen Jack, L is probably just going to be out, but I think if he had one pair of aces, he would often be continuing. He's out.
Turbo Mag. For who is the struggle? It's not for you. I mean, I'm just sitting here watching you print play. Like you got some kind of special Willy Wonka. How do you do it?
The struggle to get here, the freeway is wet.
Correct.
I just talking about the poker.
Yeah, the poker.
Poker comes natural.
Yeah, you just
I've been doing this.
25K middle pair.
I just need to learn the rules of engagement.
Yeah.
See how Phil Laak plays, how Gigi plays L, Jared, Aaron. You know.
I remember the first time
Pipi.
Dr. H played with us, and he was like, Phil,
Next time I play Pipi, I don't
study
pay
all
him
the
off to
players.
10,000.
And he breaks down each player, and he comes
Check
to me.
raised me so
and I was
strong on the
frightened.
turn, I
He
have to
said it's so,
respect, right?
you like the Jack 6 bad cards, raise it.
But I have to pay
Yeah, I was like,
full, right?
he was pretty much right. You know? Pretty much.
That's really funny.
Damn. And then he talked about kitty and each person, and I was like,
So yeah, again, you see several players limping here in stand-up. I think, yeah, nice strategy to try to be pip wide, win some pots,
24.
get some stand-up chips.
24, he said.
Oh, Gigi is taking that to the max here with the limp raise.
To the next level.
Upstairs.
Everything? Everything? You count everything?
It's Bellagio, those couple steps up. We used to call that upstairs.
Yeah, top section.
Yeah.
Yep.
We used to play with Mr. Phil Laak and Antonio Spendiari there. I would come in with my measly 2K. They would have like 20 to 30K.
Just put the 5K out.
Pipi makes the call. Didn't expect anything different. All right, over 5K in the pot, going to the flop. Yeah, definitely interesting spot. I mean, Gigi obviously can rep top of range here. Can also potentially have ideas like this, and I think Pipi's probably in tune with that. Well, not flush out for Pipi. Gigi has some backdoor stuff.
Let's ask L, maybe.
Seems likely to make some kind of c-bet, I would think.
So strong.
Pipi could have a bluff.
Yeah.
BB does like to bluff. He enjoys betting chips.
But I give him respect that he could bluff that, so that's why I call it.
Yeah.
Like you, I don't give you respect, I fold right away.
Yeah, like the ace of them, you don't call for 10,000.
Yeah, small c-bet from Gigi. Seems good with his hand
So
to me.
Yeah.
Pipi, pretty natural call.
And he said that's this.
Could raise. Wow, what a card.
What a turn.
That's the one, like the spiciest turn card in the whole deck. Yeah, good chance this just gets in on the turn here now, I would say.
What you do with the fours, and you shove.
Although it could just go Gigi bet Pipi flat. Oh, yeah, if Gigi's just all in, which he might. Yeah, he's all in. I mean, Pipi's got a call.
Flat 600.
Yep.
And Gigi's going to see the bad news.
Yeah, so about Pipi 71% here.
The 4 on the flop.
I'm a tilt. That was donkey tilt.
Felt 2 guys sent 1 home. 1 didn't even come back for more chips. Yeah.
That was very disappointing.
Call here. Let's see what's going on. Yeah.
Big river card coming up.
Wow.
Oh, Gigi sneaks in the back door.
Wow.
You were winning until the 9. This is. Can we run it twice?
You also on Joe?
He's shoving with nothing.
This is Gigi's trip. He won big yesterday.
I heard, yeah. I think Jeff said like 36K or something of that nature.
No, it's nothing. It's the 9 high.
I think they played a little off stream, so I'm not sure.
Okay.
Jack.
You don't watch me play?
12.
I only get it in.
Where is Gigi from?
He's from China. He's from Beijing, and then went to UC Berkeley undergrad and Columbia grad school.
So he's not dumb, huh?
No. Well, for an Asian, maybe.
Great.
Yeah, what did he get rejected from Stanford?
One day.
What the hell? You just shoving with the... You sick, huh? You mentally ill, huh, bro?
Hey, you want Gigi to have chips. He gives us a chance to get it back. Right?
So how's your LAPC been going?
I mean, I've only played a few events so far, and I haven't cashed any of them, so nothing exciting to report home on yet. But I plan to late reg later on the 1200 after this. So
I always feel guilty asking that question, and there's the bad news, and it's like, oh,
I mean, it's whatever. I've played like 4 or 5 bullets total. It's like really nothing. But 3 winners, and Phil Laak back to about even after a rough start. Pipi and Aaron both stuck 5 figures.
But Pipi should not be stuck after that last hand.
No justice for Pipi.
Yet. But he slammed L yesterday.
Okay.
L had trips, and then Pipi just had like a gut shot and a flush draw on the turn.
Oh, I saw that actually, yeah. Yeah, it was like 7-6 against Jack 10.
What goes around comes around.
Indeed. Yeah, I feel like Pipi's on both ends of those pretty often, huh?
Yeah.
But yeah, excited to play later, 1200. Maybe this weekend, we'll see. You know, it's Valentine's Day weekend and all. We'll see.
So yeah, PP is an underachiever compared to Gigi because PP is a UC Davis undergrad USD Masters.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Underachiever.
Did his parents disown him?
I mean, I'm trying to get them back together. So. It takes the elder Asian to be like, please, he tried his best.
I mean, if you want to pay 100, you tell me what you had there. You whisper, no one else knows. But then, anytime I need to know a hand tonight, I come over, you whisper the hand.
Yeah, it's okay, I can tell you. I have an ace jack of heart.
Okay, so give him 100.
Wait, but let me play the hand.
There we go.
Here comes the flat. Yep. And Phil loves flatting these hands. Oh, with the ace jack suited, just a call. Again, it could have been a spot where it goes squeeze to re-raise, but. All right.
Ooh, okay.
Jared takes the lead. Might get 2 calls here. Indeed. 2 quick calls. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez. Yeah, it wasn't occurring to me on the flop that there's a card that can just completely. Well, it does check through on the turn, and the river will not be checking through. So much tougher facing a raise against L too, and just know what L is capable of. So yeah, the raise will be incoming. Let's see what size L goes with here. The only good news for Jared is he will have a very easy fold here. 7,000. That is not small. I like it. Yeah, I think L's range for raising here should be straights and hands that block straights, so like a Jack 10 or something like that.
You just know I have 1 pair, huh? You just know I have 1 pair. You could have 8, 7 apart.
Yeah, I don't think he would raise that one, but yeah, I think hands like a Jack 10 or a Queen Jack would be like the bluff raises here.
9 Jack, is that straight? 9 Jack is a straight, and 8 Jack.
There are 3 straights available, so it's, yeah, I mean,
See that, 3 straight.
Queens really does shrivel up in the face of this.
You want me to pay you? I kind of have a hand. You want it? L, you want the money? Why doesn't it come with 6 of hearts? Show me a card. Show me a little card action. If
he was allowed to, I think showing the Jack here is actually pretty fun. Just because because the bluff should have a jack too.
What happened? 3.
What happened?
And on the flop, what? He bet.
I'm so lucky there's a mute button. I'm busting up laughing.
Oh, and then he called, yeah. On the turn, everyone, so if he had an 8-9, he probably would check. 3 card time, something like that. Jack 9. He was probably called Jack 9. That's a double gutter. Because a Jack 9, if he produces an 8, no, that's, yeah, that is a straight. An 8 or a queen, so Jack 9 is in the hand. And I have blockers to the Jack 9, meaning I have no jacks or 9s. Let me just check what this card is. Wow. It's a good card, kind of. But I love to fold. I love folding big hands, and I love calling weak hands.
Oh, man. Phil is in form today.
Brian and I are laughing, but we all know the pain of the situation.
Has Phil figured out that 9-8 also makes the straight yet? I can't tell. Flop open ender. There's another question. If you had 9-8 here against Phil, would you raise the 7K?
This is where we should have the flop. We should be playing with the flop. I'm just helping my win rate. The longer I take, the better off my win rate is.
He said that earlier, yeah. It's like, yeah, I wish Pipi just took 4.5 hours to call this river, so my win rate would be as maximized.
Well, I have zero idea what to do here. I do love paying people off.
Sounds like a bad affirmation for the spot.
You know what's gross is he actually had
Holding too.
the same spot with Maria Ho.
Hold on, I'm only stuck 3K. Should be a score sheet pack, you know? Stuck 3K to maybe recover. If I lose 7, I can never recover. 1550. So that's 5,350 more. 5,350 more if I wanted to pay you. And then I'm stuck. 7,500.
Wow, the pre-counting is stack. If he calls and loses, that's the...
He did that back in the day, too.
I was just talking with Jeff earlier about how he loves just like counting his stack all the time and like keeping very close track of his results in session.
I am the fish. Vicky, what should I do?
Ask the dealer. That's new.
No. Not after this.
What do you want, El? You want the money? You've been losing, so maybe you need the money. You want the money?
Two. I had 2.
If I fold and show this card, will you show me your hand? No, I'm just not gonna say.
Correct answer as L here is no, because when you say yes, you will show, then they always fold. So L should either not say anything or say no.
Should just.
I usually just balance by not saying anything in these spots, but I guess exploitatively you should say yes when you want them to fold. So. It pays it off. Oof.
Left hand. Yeah. Oh, the super nut. Ooh.
Nutters.
Well done by L, not engaging in the table talk with the wizard of it.
I had ace king. He had better than he had king queen.
I had a queen. I don't know. I was supposed to just fold.
Just the queen. I was gonna call it.
You've been watching too much of my clips, man.
Just a bit.
That shit never
Jared,
works.
don't ask.
Only one time, man. Don't be a hero. What are you doing?
Oh,
Literally the same thing happened with Phil and
I don't
Maria
do
Ho.
it.
When was this?
It was literally like a year ago.
I lost like millions just so I can make 20.
So Phil did say if he calls and loses, he can never win it back. So let's see how he approaches the rest of the game here.
there's a gajillion hands that are better than instead of king.
What are you doing? Phil, yeah, I thought I was worse than you. Now I know you're worse than me. You're bad.
I just got to fold there. That's just a simple fold. Save
You gotta know your customer, man.
has the meta shifted around L to like basically like people everybody knows that L is capable of all this stuff, so therefore L doesn't bluff as much as he would have. Like,
You actually make money there.
I'm out of the meta loop here.
Hey, this is the last game I'll play with you guys. I'll be a commentator for now, huh? How about you know like little English, like not as
3 to the flop here.
That's right.
And another interesting flop. Some interesting turn cards for sure that could spice up a large pot.
Bilingual. I'll try lingo.
Top pair, top kicker for Aaron.
Some French, you know.
Oh, with the open ender.
Which is French, right? That's called it.
You got the language of the struggle.
The struggle is.
In the poker language, that's 5. You got 5 languages.
You've been watching too many.
Aaron betting pretty large sizing here.
That's why they sit together. That's the easiest fold in the world.
Ooh, L just drills it on Aaron here too. Back to back straights.
A fish on a hero journey, you know? It's like
He didn't have 2 pair?
No.
He's lying. He didn't just have a queen.
And Queen Jack of Hearts, right?
I might have had another card, but he has a straight or nothing.
I think L's leading here.
He had 2 pair for real or no?
I kind of like this. I think the 9 seems like scary enough that like a hand like Aaron's might just check back. It's not entirely conventional, but I think in practice it's kind of nice.
Because he's not probing for another card. He's just happy he won the 10K.
Like, you don't ever probe.
So Aaron is drawing Dad going to the river.
When somebody loses a big pot,
that is at least a card for him that can probably get away losing them in.
That's why I want to give you some of your medicine.
Another good reason to bet turn.
You have to take it.
No,
I've been waiting for you to give you this because people lose a big pot. You have an opinion and you want to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, if turn goes check, L's action's kind of killed on this card. Said he already got the 1,500 in there and potentially a chance to win more.
That's an easy fold.
I watch so much coverage here. Every time somebody loses a bad beat or a big pot.
Probably just want to block on this card. It's.
Well, I want to know what they were thinking.
I want to know what you would think.
It goes a little bigger than that, but.
What do you think? Tell me the truth.
Yeah, I guess this size more like targeting 2 pair plus. I think Ace King has a pretty easy fold in this 2 or 3K here.
Yes, you feel like that. Okay.
That's how I feel.
Oh, you're like, you want to do that?
No, like you lost multiple barrels.
Yeah. You want to feel like how I felt?
I wanted to take your journey. Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to.
How was it?
Yeah. It sucks. I don't like that journey.
Don't go on that journey with me. Learn from me. What are you doing? I make mistakes so you don't have to do that.
Right. I can just learn from the
Yes. It doesn't cost you. Come on.
Aaron does find the fold. Nicely done by him.
Now he knows.
Definitely never fun when you flop top pair top kicker and then your hand just becomes worse and worse with every street. So good job avoiding disaster.
Sure you put it on. He just said, Phil, as long as you don't fold, I'm happy. You see, he sit there, he relax, he can put on a show for another hour. He don't care. He's like, I hope whatever show he puts on, he turn it on and pay me. And then you did it.
And Turbo and Phil sitting right next to each other is really ripe for.
Yeah.
Super juicy queen.
We don't even have to say anything here, really.
Yeah, Ace King.
Yeah.
He had Ace King there.
Oh, you had Ace King?
Wait, when did you fold? On the river. Oh, okay. Bet, raise. Oh, yeah.
I should just check. If I check, he might bet less than 7K.
You see, the only 2 guys who've been paying off is me and you. You see? You understand what's going on here?
Yeah, they're in the collections department.
Yeah.
We're in the pay.
Yes.
They send us the invoice, and
he sends you a big invoice, and you pay for it off.
Oh, right away. No layaway, nothing.
10,000. I paid off. Boom.
Yeah.
Phil, what are we doing here?
Struggle buff.
Raise and take it here for Gigi.
You asked for the cut. Strawberry.
就是我只想要那个鱼饵，没事。
No, it came not just.
Oh, you ate the strawberries and oh, okay.
要吃吗？
See, that's how much you pay attention. You pay attention to how much fruit I have in my bowl. And
No,
you're
but
not
I
paying
didn't see
attention
any.
to
I
5 times a pot.
You picked my favorite 2 are strawberries and limerick. But then
Really?
And then I'm looking at your bowl. I'm like, where are the strawberries?
And then my favorite thing to do on a poker table is pay them off.
Pay them off.
Wow, so you do the same thing.
Yeah, we do. We're very much similar.
That's why we're next to each other.
Oh, Turbo picks bases.
300.
Wow, aces again. He's already done a lot of damage with aces today. Just had two top sets, one of which ended up turning into a full stack
How
hand.
much would you have bet?
Raise. Huh?
Like 4K or something? 2K?
2,300.
Ooh, L3 bets the button.
He's gonna bet something.
He's going to call.
Probably just going to go 4-bet and then fold, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Or lose 2,300.
Just bad timing for L, but totally valid play. Turbo, nice healthy 4-bet size here, 3.5x. And L is studying, but he's out. Yeah, it's just not a good enough hand.
Easy game.
When did we get to play your game again, Phil?
Oh. Well, Jennifer.
Turbo aces again?
Yeah, back to back.
What? It's four aces today so far for Turbo.
Oh, I said Jennifer will be here soon.
Assume that's actually a straddle.
When she comes.
He meant the stand-up game. And
Oh, I thought you have a game.
Oh no, he's saying
Whoa.
Whoa.
the stand-up game. It's the reverse.
Seems like a lot of chips.
Yeah.
He was being ironic, I believe, or sarcastic.
Yeah. It's another day where I'm glad Turbo.
I guess Turbo doesn't have aces because he folded.
Oh, I have.
All right, so only 3
We'd all be
aces.
dead.
We don't want that.
Maybe still the same cards from last hand.
You don't want the rabbit to have the
Well, this
gun.
should get through for Aaron, I would think.
Once in a while, I've had the gun. Fun having it.
Phil, tell me seriously, what were you thinking? Like, he's either has it or
I thought Yeah.
Jerry.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm trying to mirror the hero's journey. Because I see how you just get it back. I feel
Yeah.
if I put it in, I'll just get it
You're
back.
like, man, I'm not going to win if I don't make a hero call.
I'm not getting it back the next hand. Every time I do the payoff, I wait for the turbo thing, where the next hand I get I'm not getting that part. That's the hard part. You just made it look so easy, though.
Yeah, but I've been telling you, don't do like me.
Yeah, do
Do
like
you. I'm
Jared.
trying to follow you.
No, I want to follow Brian and Jared.
Yeah, these guys know what they're doing. We're just guessing. That's the
We're
problem.
missing Duke in the middle.
What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Who is Duke? He was supposed to come today. He was here yesterday?
Chinese guy.
Yeah, he
L's turn to get aces now.
I think I know which one he was.
You know him well?
No. I don't know him.
We're commentating yesterday?
No, I was playing a
And
tournament and me and Dr.
Phil
H
gets
came
some
down
action
here,
with
and I don't know if you
fives.
saw it.
Oh, yeah. They made it.
Yeah.
Dr. H made it.
Try to get some chips back from L after just getting cooler that hand recently.
What are they buying for this one?
1,200.
Doesn't look like it though.
1,200. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be like 250,000 for first, probably. Very
So
big.
it's like
Phil leads.
2 days, 3 days?
It ends on
Interesting.
Monday, day 2. Just plays to a winner. Yeah. On the day ones, it plays.
Yeah, the solver would be only be leading more on like 8 high flops or lower here.
And plays to the end.
I know Phil wants me to be hard on him, so
10K.
just throwing that out there.
10K buy-in. Wow, that's gonna be good. Should be good.
Lift off.
Yeah, L's taking it upstairs.
Win it all. Back.
Yeah, I hope so.
That tournament's better if you like cash too, because it's a 90-minute
You wanna
level.
dance
so
again?
It's very deep stack though.
I don't have much this
So
time.
you have bigger stack.
I already have her.
Phil announces I don't have much this time, and then
It's more
thanks.
similar to the cash game the first day at least.
What I do want to say is,
Oh, you had it?
those are the old school lines that
I have a
we
pair.
mix in the garbage and the bet 3-bet.
Early enough. How much does it pay you right now?
Yeah, I mean that's a real thing too.
Strong hand to a Chinese.
But yeah, Jack 9/8's just a little high where it's still connecting with the pre-flop razor range a little too much. Just not pushing any advantage from the blinds.
He's saved already.
You made it in this recent video in a good way.
What's that?
You made it in this recent video. There's a video 2 days ago. It says poker pros that just could not win anymore. You're in there a couple times.
Oh, okay.
But you are not the victim of can't win anymore.
Okay. I haven't seen that video. Tell me more.
People know every hand.
They ripped on
Not this one.
Rampage, Airball,
For $100 a hand all day.
Townsend,
But you don't.
Greg Emerson.
No, not every hand. Once he give you
A couple others. It's cold-blooded. Oh, Sauce? They ripped on Sauce?
Wait, like who made this video and like what are they talking about?
It's a clickbait video. Of course.
Hand, and then if you fold like
I'm sure, yeah, I don't know what Sauce is up to, but I'm sure if he showed up, he would be winning.
Thinking, at the end when you fold like you over and you would whisper.
Rampage just needs to stay away from the crypto scams, and he'll be able to win too.
Yeah, I took it. It was bad. I want to take it again. You got to be at least 1,000 next time.
2 pair for Aaron.
Still to be curious about.
1 pair for Phil Laak. Not a good spot for him here.
500, I'll do it.
500.
500, I'll do it.
Seven?
So yeah, Phil goes for check call. It's an important turn card for him, and that's not what he wants to see. Likely to get a bunch more money in behind. Yeah, only 15% here, and it's hard to imagine him folding to a turn bet here. Aaron with the 6-5 off from the cutoff too. It's sneaky. Ooh, goes full pot. That's pretty greedy sizing. Phil only has less than that behind, less than 25.50 behind after the bet. Oh, he's all in.
All you can eat.
It's 16.50 more.
He called.
If you call, that's bad news for me.
Well, not necessarily.
It's bad news, but
This time it's bad news. Could have easily been a draw though. Especially that sizing did feel kind of draw heavy.
No.
That's $100.
Yeah, it's $100.
Okay, you want to win or you don't want to win?
I don't know what I want.
Let me see.
Do you have a set, Aaron?
Yeah.
You want to fade a club?
I want a jack of diamonds.
Yeah, you want to fade a club.
Not gonna do it.
No good.
2 pair.
Ouch. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected Aaron to be that strong betting full pot turn there.
Good thing, you think
Seems kind of coolery.
they're ready for you, right? You saw the problem.
Figured that out. I watched the pros. I saw you. You have chips right behind you.
Yes.
Chips right behind
Hey,
him.
but next time, this time you're not even.
Jared never loses, so his chips are in the back.
Hey, next time,
I already had it on, brother.
I didn't put it.
You have
my bad.
7.
Is Phil saying it just makes it easier to count his stack now that he knows exactly what he's putting in?
Next time, bring more.
I've done stuff like that before.
Bring more. Next time, fill it up.
Phil, how much was the profit yesterday?
$485.
You sit down a little now, okay, guys? Stop the
I'm
needling.
stuck 14. 2 7.
Yeah.
That's fine, but I still lost more yesterday.
We know Phil
How
is
much did you lose
rich.
yesterday,
We know
Trevor?
Phil is rich, so it's okay.
Hey, can I have 8?
Whatever you want.
Phil is okay.
It feels good.
Phil continuing to buy in for 7, it looks like. Not undeterred by the
Okay, what the fuck is this?
lack of success and luck so far with that approach.
Phil, don't worry about it. You're doing good.
I just want to say that every time Brian Hastings is commentating, I fucking lose on this show. Every time. I mean, I'm only losing like 3.
Oh, I would pay.
That is pretty true. I feel like Jared's run really poorly when I've commentated.
He's nervous.
Maybe today that all changes. I'm gonna turn it around.
All right.
So with
looks
queens, 4 bets.
Yeah, probably really a straddle into the gun, I would guess. It's more of like a raise 3-bet situation. Yeah, this is interesting, deep stacked. I like turbo sizing up here in position deep.
Well, I don't know.
He's offering to give it back to you. So you'll get it back and I will give it to you.
Ooh, very spicy. Goes for check back. I think that's totally valid sometimes. Ooh. Slides right in. All right, so Pipi with the nut flush. Turbo checks back again, avoiding disaster so far. And the ace.
Is it for 10 now?
See what Pipi chooses to do on this river card. Kind of interesting.
Down 120 last week.
He just checks. Wow.
That's why I bought in on 10.
Oh yeah, Jasper told me.
Yeah, Turbo loses the stone minimum. Yeah, I think interesting river decision for Pipi there. Like the ace slides in, it's not like really a great range card, but we have the ace and Turbo's checked back twice, so don't figure to be a whole lot of ace X hands that he really has. I think I like betting river as Pipi.
Rewarded 20K. You play bad, you don't lose. See?
Did he play bad?
No, you won. Like fucking forced. You rewarded 20K.
Well, he might have had the best hand there too, to be fair, because it was stand up. So.
Isildur made the cut too of pros that can't win anymore.
Would have been like,
Yeah, wow.
Like who made this video? Like these people, like half these people are like still playing and doing well. Like I don't get it.
Don't tell Elda I know what I'm doing.
Like Isildur was like firing all the big stuff at WSOP this year with some good results. Like he like got like third in the 250K, I think.
Aces full poker. That's the YouTube channel.
Never heard of it.
But they each didn't have a button.
Is it a human or AI that made it?
Maybe AI. I
How
don't know.
much did you put in?
AI slop.
20K.
Cool.
No, max was 9.
Oh, it's like 11K and
yeah,
6K.
so it's dead money almost.
Yeah, whatever.
1,500 dead money,
Yeah.
and they don't have to have hands.
Yeah, I guess it's
I
not
say I
as strange
approve.
Huh?
I approve.
There you go. El's been losing $600 million, and he tells me I'm bad. I don't not gonna listen. Only if you're locked when you tell me I'm bad, I quit.
I'm in him.
Oh, okay, you're big enough.
GG 3-bets, and Phil Laak with the 7K stack has an immediately awkward decision with pocket sixes here.
I'm gonna fold. I don't know.
Yeah, lets it go.
GG was trying to
Seems
give you some
very reasonable to me.
help you recuperate. King, queen offsuit. Or worse. Better or worse?
Pipi know how to eat. That's good.
Yeah, the small to medium pairs, and I mean, closer when it's button small blinds. Small blind can be generally kind of wide there, but
Okay, well then you made a good
tough spot for those small to mid pairs.
You're flipping, yeah.
I mean, I might have been flipping.
Is Phil the biggest loser in the game today?
Yeah, plus 25K.
It might be PP. I didn't. Okay.
Or 14. But I round up to near 25.
Wow, you round up. See, that's why.
Yeah.
I don't want you to do my accounting.
Pipi might be losing more.
Sure.
Pipi, how much you stuck?
He's not stuck.
Yeah, he is.
12,000 stuck?
Okay.
Wow.
I am stuck.
So you're the winner so far.
I'm winning the race to the most pain.
No, but seriously, can you tell me the queen of heart hand? What were you thinking? Seriously, like, tell me the truth.
I was thinking.
He was thinking he had top two pair, and that you
think he had two
How could
pairs?
be bluffing.
He not calling with just one queen? No way.
He bet the river into the everyone on that board. I don't think he had just a queen. That's my read.
I kind of liked my hand, but I didn't like it when I saw it straight.
So, how much is for you to tell me what you had the other card?
$100.
I'm gonna keep my 100 now. I can care
You
less.
could literally just go look on your phone right now.
Okay, 50.
All right, $5. Come on, man. That's $5.
Aaron giving some action here out of the straddle.
Watch, it's $25 worth of labor right there. Check.
Dude, you're just gonna torture me.
Curious to see if he manages to steal this one away. That seems like a good turn card to try for it.
With something else.
Yep. Good bet. And tough day for Phil Laak continues. To his credit, still having as much fun as ever.
Oh, shit.
Is King Queen the same as 8-9 there? I mean,
same shit.
For
No, because he could also have 8-9. So 8-9's probably better because you can chop.
8-9 is way better.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but like, don't you? It's the reverse blockers and stuff. If you don't have the King Queen, he can have a set of kings or something. I don't know.
But he wouldn't, because I'd raised and he just called.
Oh yeah, true.
But you cannot be set.
Yeah.
I like how it's part of his whole thing to like never disclose the fact that he had queens there. Like he's still just talking like, oh, king queen.
That happens a lot. Like
he routinely like has those like big pocket pairs in those spots, but like still doesn't want to tell anyone.
Raise.
4-bet.
Ooh, Jared, ace queen suited in the small blind here, definitely a spot. I mean, I would say if I wasn't commentating, he should 4-bet this hand, but with me in the booth, it's close. He raises. 3,100.
You have 10 total?
I started with probably like 11. 7.5.
And contemplating, I think we'll probably just put it in. Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, this is a no fun spot for Jared.
Yeah. I actually had a spot with this with DGA, Billy McMahon at Commerce.
This is actually really close, just given how much he made it. Me looking at his stack, it looks like he only has like about 7 behind, so more closer to just 10 total. Yeah, it seems quite close against that. I do like the 4-bet. I would personally have gone a little bit smaller, I think.
Oh, he folded.
Show the king. Show the king.
I called Billy in this spot, the exact same situation. I had ace queen of spades, and then I was beating myself up for calling because I'm just like, you literally have just top of range here, you know? And then he was just like, dude, what are you going to do? It's just like you get 2 to 1. And
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I would go a little bit smaller as Jared, just because I think, yeah, once he makes it this big and gets shoved on, it's like, then yeah, like you're getting a price that it's like actually really close.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think, you know, go like 2,500, 2,700, something like that, where then the odds aren't quite there and can just fold comfortably.
You're in.
I'm only beating myself up because I got stacked, so.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I mean, if you get there against kings, you're like, oh, great play by me.
Right. I had odds.
Realize my equity.
Oh, you changing your stack formation?
You notice that. You notice everything. Yeah.
So do people ever go up to you like years later and just be like, remember this hand? Remember this hand?
Sometimes, yeah.
And do you remember?
Almost never.
Me too. Because you won the hand, right?
Usually.
Yeah, you have to pick on the person.
Yeah, most of the time. Yeah, that's true. The ones that stick with me the most are generally the hands I lost.
With the Pipi, he's too good. GG, I don't even try to look.
But like, that doesn't mean I'm going up to people and like being like, hey, remember this hand? But like,
gotta pay attention.
Yeah, I would say the hands I remember the most are generally losing hands.
I didn't know you were this bad until today.
Whoa, Pipi with the best hand.
Another interesting spot for Phil here. Again, off his stack, it's like.
I didn't 3-bet you.
I guess he already acted. I didn't see what happened. Oh, he jammed. Nice.
I'll do it.
6,800.
Should get through, I think. Well, I guess Pipi kind of feels priced in at this point.
47.25.
This guy got all the tricks, man.
Oh, sorry. 47.75.
Fuel and Turbo is the best table.
I learned so much from you, man.
Fuel and Turbo is the best table.
Yeah, we're 2 fishes. We have to give him money. That's why he loves us. Yeah, bet 6 times pot and you call him.
63.75.
No, that's not the reason. You guys are not fish, but you guys are most fun.
He kick our chips and he said, you guys are not fish. Don't worry.
You guys are just tunas.
Tunas.
Oh, no.
What outside the hands you can do all the time. No, it's really because it's like,
Okay.
It's a matrix thunder, yeah. If you show me what you have, I'll help you out. I'll tell you what you do. No, because I'm not interested in winning today, so. He doesn't know, but it's true.
You're so scared right now, right? Yeah, he's so scared right now, that's why.
Like if it's 5-6, you don't need to hear me.
He got it. Phil's got it.
Next time when I have aces, I'll show you.
Nice.
Queen.
Let's see if we say call.
$50, I'll show you.
No, I don't want to see. King. Minimum king. Now I know it's kings.
It was a big hand. It was the biggest hand.
Respect to Phil for jamming that one. That was good.
Of course. Jennifer Tilly just met one of her favorites, Mariah Carey, yesterday.
That's fun.
Sweet fantasy. So yeah, like I get approached by, regs from back in the day, and they're just like, remember this hand? Remember this hand? I'm like, no, I don't.
Yeah, I definitely get that sometimes.
Queen 8 offsuit, your favorite hand, eh? I'm like, I don't remember what I bad beat you with. Jeez. Deuce 3 suited, eh?
I'd say probably like a few times a year. I'll get those kind of comments, yeah. Basically never actually remember the hand, with rare exceptions.
a friend of a few of the people in the stream, and me too. His nickname's ATG. So I know I'm up a lot on him. I don't know how much. But he always comes back to me. He's like, "Do you even remember the hands?" I'm like, "No, I don't."
Well, yeah. I mean, the other thing, to, like, usually for me, it's like the hands I remember the most are when I had like a really tough decision more. So usually those are not winning hands most of the time.
I know one hand he was involved in, he lost a lot, but it wasn't to me. He misread, or he just misinterpreted the situation. I laid down queens against aces in this hand, and it ended up 4 people were involved post flop. I didn't even make it to the flop, and he got stacked for like mid 5 figures. And he was blaming me.
For not like raising again pre-flop to like get the other people out.
To get him out pre-flop.
Oh man. All right, get to the river here. Turbo with the best hand. 8 will win it.
Oh, if you're trying to hit a 7 or an 8 and then you just held on.
Yep.
The story checks out.
These guys are tough. You gotta fasten your seatbelt, you know? And just hope they don't fire another bullet on the river. What can you do?
Like the fire. I've noticed that they wait till they have the nutter butters and then they fire.
Really?
Because they know you're calling anyway.
Oh, that's L. Anybody play us, you're right.
Yeah.
They're not bluffing us, man.
No, they still do
Only
it.
GG sometimes, but
GG will still do it,
he's gonna
you know?
learn fast. He's not bluffing me.
Stop, right?
He's gonna stop. Don't worry.
At least us two.
Yeah. We call state.
Love to pay
That's
people
why they
off.
put us together. Don't worry. Yeah, we enjoy. We curious.
So really, it's like all the fishermen have lined up.
Yeah, we're just holding on for dear life, Phil. You know what time it is.
5-way action here.
Oh, boom, Jared.
Oh yeah, there's something for Jared.
Nobody has a king though.
The case 5 is Phil Laak has a 5 as well. L has a hand that can definitely put money in the pot. Yeah, check the Jared. Jared bet.
We gotta do the commentating on these days when they line up. We're not gonna play. We come in there and just have some fun.
So yeah, heads up with L.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Wow, what a spot for Jared here, assuming he can fade the river.
All pro.
That is true. Elk into the king, 9 or 8.
Yeah.
L checks turn. Could have been a potential lead spot, but
They just think.
now Jared bets 2/3.
They just think we know something, but we
And
don't.
I think L will probably raise here.
We don't know what we're doing.
Nope, just a call.
How do you like
You
that?
haven't exposed anything. You exposed that you can call.
Nice clean river.
That doesn't mean I'm good. I can't fold.
Great, not good.
L might lead, actually.
Nah,
No.
not. Turn would be the lead street.
That cost me.
Well,
I think
It cost you a lot. You won.
I mean, I think these guys know each other fairly well. That's why.
True.
It was 15 to 5.
It looks like
Yeah,
he did
I
check.
think Jared has 2 options here in terms of sizing. He can either just go for it all, or bet a size that he would bet with like king queen.
I'm just like you. I'm trying my best.
5,000. So he bets most of his stack, but not all of it.
These
Interesting.
guys are good. See, the struggle is real. Admit it. When I go play golf and I play poker, it's a struggle. Not really.
Yeah, it was roughly a pot size bet.
You do like on a par. You do 3, 4, 5.
Sometimes 8, sometimes 10.
There you are, someone.
Isn't bad. Sometimes
L switching it up with the normal glasses today.
Ever hit a hole in one? That's what.
twice.
Twice?
One with a driver.
Hole in one.
Yeah, 2 of them. Almost like 1 year apart.
That's like usually a golfer can go his whole life and not do it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm running good everything I play, like poker and golf. I'm just a lucky guy.
could actually be the sizing that L saves 1400 on or whatever's left. Could see him playing just call here, but if it was like, you know, all in, he would call, 3K, he would raise.
These guys put you in tough spots, huh?
I mean, fold would be really sick. If he just like squarely put Jared on 5s. I don't think that's what's happening though. Curious if L's decision here is call versus raise or call versus fold.
I think it's call versus fold.
Man, that'd be pretty sick fold. I know it was like 5-way to the flop, but
Queen, you have 2 pairs or just 1 pair?
yeah, I mean, I guess
I'm gonna go check on that.
especially after just the
Super discount.
mannerisms and stuff, raising is probably not an option. So
Oh, he pays.
yeah, it's a sad call. Yeah, I think he felt it.
Yeah.
Jared gets paid off.
Jared always gets paid off.
How do you get paid off?
Jared always has it too.
I'm stuck, man.
He's stuck.
I could blast it off on that hand.
就是这种，就是9以上牌的，不是 K 以上牌，是9以上牌。
Nice pickup for Jared there, trying to break his streak of always losing when I commentate.
他应该被饿死了。
Oh yeah.
He learned a lot though, man. You know, I played with him the first time he played on stream, and he VPIP'd like 11%. Never bluffed one time. Like, he just like opened ace queen and folded to a 3-bet his first time playing, and then he's slowly gotten like leveling up, you know?
Yeah, impressive for L to almost get away there. I mean, certainly a tough spot to ever get away.
Yeah.
I think I gotta.
Turbo 5-4 suited on the button. Yeah, I believe these raises are either blind raises or straddles, so effectively an open from Turbo here.
Versus 9's got a bunch in, like 90% in pre-flop, and then it came to 9 high, and the guy felt it.
Rookie?
Big rookie had the king. The other guy, who was it?
Bricky flop, pretty sneaky, nice hand for Turbo to start betting here.
Reloaded.
I mean, for one thing, we only have 5 high, but a lot of backdoors actually there. With the can make like a 6-3 deuce, a lot of backdoor straight draws, 8.
I'm not disrespecting L like that.
Takes it down.
You already did.
You didn't see the other card? I can't have ace-4 of diamonds?
No, 4-2
I didn't have 4-2.
You showed everybody.
What they have?
You had the Kobe?
4-2 diamonds.
No.
You didn't? I couldn't swear I saw 4-2.
Come on, don't make L target me. Oh, we had stand-up right now?
Yes.
Yeah, you won it. Twice.
Okay, stand up is on. Don't know if we knew that. Jared raises Pipi with a light 3-bet here in position. Gets GG off of 2 7s in the small blind.
Good luck, players. Neither one of them have. Oh wait, you have one.
I got one, yeah. Remember, I just
So
made a full
we're
house.
rooting for you to win, I guess.
You should be.
Jared, pretty late peel out of position here. Pipi saw it coming.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, brutal.
Jared was trying to play stand-up game defense and couldn't do it.
Oh, wow. See, I knew he didn't have it, but then he outflopped me. Maybe I should 4-bet. And jack off suit.
Saying he thought Pipi was light. He was correct.
Struggle.
And that's when you 4-bet.
Yeah. Seems like the spot to me. Phil raises.
Oof. That's a cough.
Hey. Ella is making it a lot.
You're welcome, huh?
With the best hand.
He's going for that stand-up chip. He's not happy about the full house versus trips. What will Phil Laak do after recently getting it through?
Oh, did you watch the main event coverage that year that Aaron went deep and he became a viral star for a minute?
Yeah, he was crazy.
Fucking blasting away at everyone.
Nobody was messing with him.
That was sick.
Like, who is this guy?
Yeah.
You gotta come in there and play like that. They're scared.
Super pounder.
Yeah.
It works a lot in the main event.
For sure. That's a lot of pressure.
Wow. Gigi's playing back at L.
Wow, the back 4-bet. He's correct that L is light, too. This is pretty sick.
Sorry, I was trying to for Gigi.
Thank you.
Got him.
Gigi loves the
is a player.
enacted club.
Gigi, I came back here today
his jam.
so I can play against you.
That's pretty sick.
I'm all.
I watched yesterday and said, man, Gigi is a player. Let's come and play against a player. Phil Laak, I knew I was going to play short-handed. It's okay. I want to play short-handed against a player.
He had 7-0.
Yeah, you see that?
Suited. He could make a
That's
straight
what
flush.
players do, Phil
Yeah.
Laak.
Give him some credit.
Yeah, I'm on the dole.
Phil Laak, you know
straight
that's
flush.
You
players.
got a 40% of a straight flush.
Yeah.
We don't wait for aces.
Pretty big.
We play cards.
40% a lot.
Phil Laak, you know what I mean?
Phil Laak with one ace here. What will he do? Will open. Ooh, L with ace king. We'll be able to withstand a 4-bet on this one. Aaron just saw it work with 7-4. Now he has 2 7s and just being talked up for his main event, ravaging. Just gonna call. Phil is out. Phil folded ace-7, pretty relevant to these two hands.
Yep.
L finds the king. Not much for Aaron here, no spade. L comes with 1,200, about 40%. Aaron, non-believer so far. Ooh, he raises. Interesting. Does feel pretty strong, the whole cold call to the 3-bet and then check raise. L will definitely not be folding this hand on the flop. But it seems like a definite call hand to me. Also interesting meta with Jared just talking about Aaron savaging people in the main event and then trying to savage L here like 2 hands later.
Phil Laak.
Yeah, I think a straightforward call here, but still definitely nice for L to take his time and not give anything away with sizing. Oh, no, he's raising. Interesting.
Okay.
There is the stand-up dynamic too.
Yeah.
So definitely just more. Yeah, I mean more incentive to just try to win the pot at all costs. Fair enough. I mean, definitely a strong enough hand to do that with. Just
sure you would never do that, huh? That's very scary to do that with just one pair.
Well, my stack is small enough I can do it.
You do it?
Big stack. If he has a set of 9s, Aaron's going to call, and then L will lose the hand most of the time.
Really?
Like 40 something times out of 50. A lot.
Turbo says, Phil, you would never do that. And Phil said, my stack is small enough that I would. GG with queens, just a couple hands after the 7-4 suited back 4 bet. Jared on the button with 8-6 of clubs. Definitely a squeezable hand, but yeah, plays nicely as a flat too. Ooh, here comes the squeeze from Pipi with King 7 suited. Yeah. Wow, this is interesting. GG is, yeah, I mean, they're 35K deep, so like, yeah, I mean, GG just had the 7-4 suited back raise, but they're also this deep, like 4-betting or queens is kind of an overvalue, so yeah, he just calls. One of those where, like, given the dynamic, maybe he could just re-raise with queens anyway, but yeah, calling is definitely more standard, I would say. Ooh. Well, it's only a weak pair of kings for PP, but very spicy flop. King, queen 7 would have been something. Still king, queen 8. There's going to be some chips getting in there. PP's still looking for a stand-up chip, too. GG is in the clubhouse. Comes for half pot. I think either play is viable for GG here. Probably would lean a little bit toward call just to let PB barrel off when he has dust. And just range balancing, as Phil Laak discussed earlier. There's a lot of other hands we want to peel on the flop here, so it's nice to have bets in that too, to protect. Well, that's a
2 flush draws.
yeah, 2 flush draws. Definitely a card that should slow down PP, I would say, with just a weak king. I would imagine he checks, and then GG should bet something pretty substantial. Wow, never mind. He's keeping the pressure on.
Big time. Plus 7. Get it? Yep. Not a big. I lost a big one earlier.
Yeah, I think GG can once again do either, but now I think with the double flush draw, I'd be inclined to just rip and protect it.
Are we good?
A lot of ugly river cards.
You gonna play the 1K?
I hope so. I don't know.
How's it going? You chipped up?
Monday's a holiday, President's Day. Day 2 is Monday. So there's lots of flights.
Day 2 is the final day.
Yeah, it plays to a winner on Monday. Like, I can't play tomorrow because it's Valentine's Day, but then
sick brag.
That's why I'm gonna go late rest today.
Possibility.
Yeah.
He bet 7K. He bet like this much, 7K.
Yeah, interesting decision for GG, but yeah, I would probably just rip it in. He calls, understandable.
That's why love is love, right?
What's up, Phil? Hey, what's up, King?
Front door flush completes. GG does have the Queen of Hearts.
The first day they got 150, and yesterday got 200.
I would really think PP would slow down now, but
it's gonna be.
Now I don't even know.
Yeah? What can I qualify? You let me know. Looking good.
Does check.
That's why all the money you bet.
I think GG still has a value bet here. SPR is 1. Interesting now. Do we jam? Do we go smaller?
You went all in.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that's good, probably, in position.
It's part of the day.
Yeah, it's with SPR1 here. It's kind of hard to have a two-size strategy with some smaller value bets.
You know what I noticed is like a lot of these newer school kids do the like stare and jaw drop when they have it.
Interesting.
When the camera goes back on GG and just like other people do it too. And I've done it in the past too.
What are they like staring at the opponent or
staring at the board and just like the jaw drop like Tom Dwan did when he was bluffing Ivy in the A6 of diamonds hand.
I don't remember too many years ago. No, I know I actually do know that hand, but I don't remember Dur's facial expression during it, but I do remember the hand.
Doug Polk did it too.
Wait, did Tom Dwan make it on that clickbait video?
Doing your thing on Sunday, or
poker players who can't win anymore? That would be like the perfect example, actually.
Or maybe
really?
I'm not sure.
I thought a lot of people wouldn't because of the Super Bowl.
I don't really know if he plays anymore, honestly.
Turned out to be
He does.
Okay.
the best game.
Nice.
Because Wesley.
I mean, quite possible he gets into games that he can win in. I don't really know, but
nice.
You know, different kind of thing.
Yeah, I had a Super Bowl party at my house, so I think.
Does Jared root for the Chiefs because they're the new Patriots?
I don't know.
I mean, to my eyes, this would be a pretty insane call. I know GG is capable of stuff, but we do not beat much here. Like a Jack 10,
Duke
I guess.
Like 70K. 670K.
Ace Queen maybe turn into a bluff somehow.
There's no pro at all.
Ace Queen with the Ace of Hearts.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, there's not a whole lot.
Amazing. Dr. H was stuck 50K and he came all the way back.
Hey, I don't want to
Like
talk about that.
8-7 of diamonds, 8-9 of diamonds.
Turbo helped him come all the way back.
I helped Dr. H.
Better 4 times.
Whoa.
4 o'clock, 3:57.
Looks like he found the fold.
GG.
Big pot. GG.
Yeah, let's look it up.
That's from the pot.
Let's look it up. Can you let me know as soon as you find out? I think he had it. But I've been wrong a lot.
Card dropped.
Hey Peter, can you get me a
Add a 50.
chow fun with
Add a 50.
He's adding 50. Yeah.
with extra seafood and vegetables?
50.
Extra seafood and vegetables. And then Coke. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, thanks.
Fasten your seatbelts, Phil Laak.
This is straddle.
Pipi just had 50,000. Are you ready?
She has 50?
Yeah, you ready to go?
Add on 50, Phil.
Phil, you add on 50, I add on 100. Let's go. Fuck.
My backers are cutting me off after this.
It's okay. We'll just go out with a bang, man. Keep calling out, you know?
Wow. 50K extra.
He doesn't have a button.
Me?
Phil doesn't care. He just... That's it.
Phil and Aaron?
600.
600 is okay. Oh, sorry. I'm like you, Phil. I like the pain. That's why I'm here.
You're up to 10,000?
Yeah, but I still like the pain. I'm still here. We can still lose.
You're a no umbrella guy, right?
Yeah.
You like to walk in the rain?
Yeah, with no umbrella, yeah. Yeah, feel alive, right?
Disrespectful. That was disrespectful.
7,000.
Come on.
All right, fucking hit.
7.
Call. What you got?
I call.
Okay, nobody call. You don't have to show.
Let's go.
Wow.
I thought it was king.
You had two king.
Two king.
Yeah, you king good. Okay, that's game over. Yeah.
Wow.
That's for you.
Yeah, thank
I
you.
just don't like losing the stand-up.
Of course, I knew that. I was calling you light. Aaron must have not known you. I was not calling you ass right there.
Aaron just lost the stand-up game.
Last time with the same situation.
Of course.
Because you do that stuff, and then that's why I call off. Ace 5, right?
See, Harry gets mad when he does it with aces, but he also does it with king deuce. Why can Harry be mad?
Oh, that's right. It's not just 2 aces. I just did it with king deuce.
There you go.
Send Harry that clip.
Here's chip counts. Wow, we got a lot on the table. Almost 300K. Brian Hastings taking a break. D22 Sosa, Wayne Chiang here. GG up the most.
Live at the Commerce, here at Bally Live Poker, Brian Hastings along with Wayne Chiang.
I already called it when your absence.
Oh, man. I was in the bathroom. I don't know what's going on. Sorry. All right, pick it up here, 3-way on the flop. Jared comes with the C-bet. Turbo calling with top pair.
I was stuck 14
and brick turn. Seems kind of tough for Jared to continue with his holding. I mean, he could, but I would be surprised.
Turn the shot off.
And Turbo bets and wins.
Not stand up, you don't have to show. Wait, Queen 9. 9 is the winner.
It's a huge privilege to have Brian Hastings here from the card runner days. Now run it once. Octopi.
Thank you, Wayne. Yep, still definitely very much in the poker strategy content streets. What did I just do the other day? Made a card runners video analyzing, or run it once video, analyzing some hands I played at the, in Vegas in December when I played some tournaments there. So not sure exactly when that'll be released, but yeah. Actually used Octopi Poker's interface to analyze a couple of the hands. Some pretty cool stuff in there.
You went all in against him with 7,800?
You know, Victoria Lipschitz, a good friend of mine. I know she played on the stream a few times.
Oh yeah, she definitely GTO'd some stuff.
I would be way left.
Yeah, I know she's been more back focused on tournaments at the moment, but never know where her whims will go.
Definitely over betting on the
oh boy.
5-card flush boards.
I caught some of when she played on it, but not all of it. A lot of queens out there. I mean, Queen Deuce, upgrade to Queen Jack, upgrade to Queen Queen. I have to imagine this gets through. Meaty sizing from L. Makes sense. Yeah, he's very deep out of position with Aaron, the original raiser.
I'm going to look that one up. I might have the best hand there. Make a knit fold there, Jared. L, you doing your little the L shuffle, or you have a real hand? Was it the L shuffle? That was the L shuffle. Look at his. No, you had something?
Good fold, Phil.
Laak is the best at extracting information, and I'm telling you, it's so good.
I failed every time. What are you talking about?
So good.
Every time.
Yeah.
It's the troll. You know I'm terrible at something. You're so good at that. That's why he tells me every day, you're so good at poker. I wake up in the morning, only one text. I have no friends. It's Turbo. You are so good at poker. It just never ends.
Where are you playing next?
I want to learn.
What are you playing this week? Oh, I'm in.
It's tough. It is tough.
It's really fun to play with you.
God, it's tough. It is tough. So good.
Phil in there with another queen. Queen 3. No L shuffle this hand.
Every time you bet and you raise it, you just take it.
He knows that.
Oh, man.
If I have tens, right?
Never mind, he did.
He knows that.
L did 3-bet, my bad.
So he just knows.
The way you throw your chips in, I think he knows how fast you go.
A new style. Maybe my left hand.
Yeah, you do something wrong, I'm telling you, because every time I notice, you win, he knows right away. Okay.
And he always does the same number, 12.
Yeah.
12.
I'm telling you, I have to help you.
What is it? Is it the way I put it in?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
It's the speed. I'm not taking the consistent speed.
I'm just escalating the fish.
Yeah. We extracted the information. Now we want to know. Now we know. He want to isolate you. We got him. See?
The answer.
We got the answer. Wow.
Oh, now you're raising smaller.
Phil sizes down on his open to avoid the 1200 3-bet from L.
Skills.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lose 50 left.
Just the call this time from L.
It's like save 50.
A couple of queen jacks in there.
So tough, man. I swear. When are we playing again?
Yeah, we're winning.
The queen jacks out flop. Phil's ace-5. Aaron with his small free roll over L.
400. Take call.
I think Aaron could do both here. Either call or check raise or reasonable place. Ooh, Phil turns some meaty equity. Open ender.
Okay.
Decides to check. L checks back. Brick river for them. Below scare card.
Whoa! Folding out some chop.
No, he's not folding.
I'm just kidding.
You got me. Ooh, could Phil ever blast it though?
I guess, I don't know. I'll probably fold the best hand there. I'm going to find out. What did he have? Oh, I had the best hand.
And Phil.
Wow. Good thing.
Oh, I had the worst hand.
Yeah, the worst hand?
Oh, I thought he was.
I thought that he was instant folding.
Yeah, set or something.
Yeah. I thought he mucking too when you called.
I thought he had a set. It's like,
Yeah, I thought you bet he called.
I'll listen to Phil what you say.
Don't listen to Phil, man.
I thought that was a level troll.
Yeah.
Folding, so I thought I had the best hand. But,
How about him?
oh, I can't beat him. Oh, I can't beat either of your hands.
Well, they had the same hand, so that.
Yeah, if you're watching him play without the cards, it's very hard to make sense of a lot of the comments.
Even now,
No,
knock
he
my
folds.
hand.
When you folded, if he called,
I mean, everybody still at the table still thinks he had king queen instead of queens on that other hand.
Yeah.
Part is just your bluff. I was beating your bluff. If it was, but you didn't fold. It looked like you were folding.
Yeah, I didn't see he was calling.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right.
I also put my tips on it.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, that was. I didn't, yeah. You both had top pairs. Good hand.
Did they chop up your money? Why would you let them do that to you?
Jared opening it up against the presumably blind raise.
Come on, Phil.
What's Aaron up to here? Ooh, Aaron is trying to push Jared out. Don't think it's going to work. Should be. Seems like a pretty natural call for Jared here.
$3. Whatever you make. More.
Yeah, you do 5 hours there, you get 15, more than 15.
And don't lose 15,000 here?
More than 15. I'm in 21, so 6, 7, 70.
And Aaron does outflop Jared with the 4.
But at least you won 485 yesterday, right? With 5 aces.
Kind of defense.
And a king.
4 aces.
4 aces.
2 kings.
Yeah, I got tired of seeing it after the third one. I'm like, every other hand you play, you have aces.
Some days I get aces so many times I just get dizzy. Hey, can you put it up there pretty
23.
And a Coke.
Jared coming with a meaty stab in position here against the check.
Yesterday won the dizzy days, huh?
Trying to target ace high. Yeah, I don't think Aaron will fold a flop pair yet, but potentially on some barrel runouts.
How much your stall is?
Like 16, 15.
This could get interesting on the turn here.
Queen 3.
That's for you. Thanks.
Say Jared's primarily trying to rep stuff like queens through 9s. Yeah, I think it's a nice card for him to barrel. I mean, Aaron, you know, it appears Aaron has a lot of like ace king, ace queen stuff, which is nice and easy to target. In this instance, he has a 4 instead, but still, yeah, it's still going to be in a tough spot facing a substantial bet. Jared does not bet, but he does river the best hand. And Aaron turns his hand into a bluff. That's interesting. I could see it trying to target stuff like 9s, 7s, 6s. I don't think Jared will fold a jack, or should.
I doubt it.
I was bluffing, but then I rivered it. I don't think you have a flush.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like a flush. I mean, it's possible, but...
Beat ace king or beat ace queen.
I will say it's hard to put Aaron on queen 4. I wouldn't have gotten there.
Beat almost anything, but I don't want to call.
Flicks it in.
Makes the call.
You have a 4. I can beat a 4.
That's where having the footage of a lot of wild bluffing can hurt you.
Yes, right. Especially, yeah, Jared was the one talking about that too. Like, oh, remember when you made the main event run and we're just making all these wild plays against everyone? Yes. So yeah, maybe given that, maybe the queen 4 off 3-bet / turn into a bluff. You know, maybe not the best, but respect the heart, certainly.
Yeah,
of course.
We're doing a straddle now.
It almost worked. I mean, Jared thought about it for quite a while, too. Even with pretty high up in his range. L opens 9-7 with diamonds. Aaron calls on the button. Ace-7 suited, turbo. We got a bunch of different suits in play here. All 4 suits. Wow. How often do you see that? 4 suited hands, all different suits. And nobody has a flush draw. It's rainbow board.
But 3 people have backdoor flush draws.
Aaron has a really interesting hand, like the sneaky double gutter with backdoor nut draw. Yeah. All right, Phil Laak drills 3 4s here, and L makes a combo draw. Phil checks, as he was. L with a healthy stab, and Phil quickly just calls. And L makes a 9, and probably will value bet, I would think. Would be pretty sick if L just don't know what to check back here, but yeah, didn't see it coming. 2K, and just calls.
Jack 4.
Yeah, it's 4-way pot, so it's a little thin, perhaps, to value raise there.
Yeah. That's like, you know, every couple of months. Lose 20K, win 3. You know, I know the assignment.
Was that a tough call for you?
No, it was easier, but I felt like I wasn't in the spot to because then I'm in the double negative jeopardy.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
If he has it, then I'm paying off. If he folds, probably folding a 9.
But it wasn't a tough call, right?
It didn't feel tough. It was tough on the flop.
No one bet.
Yeah, I mean, I do think Phil should consider raising on both turn and river, but it's just somewhat thin in a 4-way pot.
Okay, we can let the commentators know I'm stuck less than 10,000.
Wow,
congrats.
Wow.
Phil Laak stuck only 4 figures now.
I didn't give him 8 in that hand with the queen.
Nice comeback.
Yeah, but I like to pay people.
What was your other card on that one? I really want to know.
I'm telling you, he's trying to say he only have a queen there.
No, I didn't say that. No? I never said what I had. I could have 3 queens probably.
Oh, maybe.
I mean,
Pipi opens ace-4 suited. GG defends with 4s.
He's not betting into 2 people with second.
These 2 have battled quite a bit today.
Bad, Jared. I don't think about that stuff.
The Queen's King-7 hand not too long ago where GG flopped the set and took down a big pot.
Come on.
No, but Phil.
Pipi is ready for battle. I just noticed has 85K on the table after losing that pot. Just reloaded to heaps, I guess.
Watching that clip of me doing something bad.
Oh, man. The Super Bowl was kind of lame, huh?
Very lame.
I enjoyed it, though.
I enjoyed the last 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
That was huge.
And is anybody going to bluff the river?
That's good.
Both players have hands that I think could conceivably turn themselves into bluffs.
Man, I did not expect them to get there.
Neither do it. GG's pocket 4s win.
Like an embarrassing loss. Fucking Mahomes got blown.
Did you watch the Super Bowl, Wayne?
I did not.
They lost 31-9.
Fair enough.
1 good habit, 2 good habits I have in this industry.
Another one.
I don't eat sushi.
I'm shedding no tears.
And I don't watch sports.
I'm in.
Me neither.
It's not the watching sports, as you know. That's the bad part.
Yeah.
It leads to other things in this industry.
I see. Well, I don't do much of those things anymore. Did happen to have a small one on the winning team, so it was, positive Super Bowl.
Congrats.
Yeah, game itself was pretty boring, but I had a nice time going to a friend's house to watch.
You grind it back, right? You don't get impatient like me.
The thing is, I've been trying to grind it back for 22 years now.
Oh, shit, you still stuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you have to help. You better find a new hobby.
That's the truth.
Problem. Back in the days,
I lost a really big...
I've been trying to grind it back for 22 years.
Get married real quick in this game Phil was playing back then.
22 years grinding.
I don't think.
Now, what do I have to stand to get bullshit you? Where's the upside? Why would I bullshit you?
How much you need? Put you out of your misery. How much?
Pipi versus L here.
Ooh, open-ended.
Yeah. Interesting flop. See which route L takes, assuming PPC bets, which by no means is obligatory, but it does seem like pretty standard in this game for a lot of C betting on a board like this. L does just go with check call flop. I think especially with these deep stacks with a clean nut draw like that, I like just making a big raise on the flop and immediately putting him in a tough spot. As is, Pipi should be able to get the showdown pretty cheaply. L could consider lead bluffing here, but it's not the most credible, I would say, on the ace. not a lot of value hands that want to bet. So yeah, I think once he gets to the river like that, I think giving up is just fine.
They're through playing big pots. Just kidding. Sometimes you take a break.
Phil Laak left the table. They're going to play some Chinese for a few hands.
I haven't played tournament.
No, there he
I'm
is.
going to play tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's the biggest adjustment going back to tournament? Want to see too many hands, huh?
At the beginning, not much. Play the same, but at the end, yeah, you need to play less hands and be more aggressive. Sorry.
Turbo soliciting some tournament advice from Jared.
The hands you do play them aggressively, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting general topic to discuss. I mean, just differences between cash games and tournaments. Yeah, I mean, the early stages of tournaments, I would say, play largely like a cash game. One other difference in some, you know, this cash game is played with an ante, so that's not a difference here. But many cash games are not played with an ante. Tournaments are, so that's a big difference in terms of adjusting right away. But yeah, otherwise, obviously, once it gets deeper, then stacks get shallower. ICM comes into play, so we're now focused on maximizing our tournament payout rather than playing for chips. So that adjusts the play as well. So yeah, but I mean, while Turbo hasn't been playing tournaments maybe as much recently, he is an experienced tournament player overall. I'm sure he'll be fine. Get some nice fields here at these tournaments at the Commerce. And both players make the Broadway straight, which is not the nuts, as there is a possible flush, of which both players have a spade. Turbo has the nut spade. L goes for overbet and quick call for the chop. Got a 2x pot river bet.
What a river.
Too risky. Really? I actually thought about it. Napped off by a flush.
Too good of a hand to turn it into a bluff, you know, just call.
You win on all the chops, and when he has 8 high flush, you...
Phil, if you, like yesterday when you up $485, you tell me that, I listen. Today, I'm not listening. No, today I'm not going to listen to you.
Brian Hastings, is that a shove on the river, Brian?
I think he's going to say no.
Yeah, I wouldn't shove there with the straight. I think you can just cleanly call. And yeah, we definitely aren't just always turning our ace of spades into the bluff no matter what. And
you all right?
I do think betting the turn would have been nice though.
So I should have shoved it, huh? Oops.
Brian, the players want to know your opinion.
And he jams. What happens?
At all times. It's pretty awesome.
It is, yeah. I mean, it's nice to feel that respect. Yeah, I went out there and chatted with a few of them before they got started today, and yeah, I mean, I've known some personally. Like, you know, I play poker with them, especially I feel like Jared, especially in the last since I moved to LA, I've played with him quite a few times in tournaments. So yeah.
It's cool. You get to give instant feedback. Phil Laak says, Brian, was that a shove? And you say, yes.
Actually, I haven't played that much with Phil. I think I have a little bit, but not much. But yeah, I know he always tells me he likes to watch the stream back, and he appreciates my commentary. So.
Oh, he obsesses over watching it back. He loves the information.
So literally.
What's up, chat? What's up, Bally live? What's up, live at the Commerce? It's Hank the Tank. Here to plug two-hand hold'em. Wayne's game that is now live in Washington, which is pretty exciting.
Yep. If you're in the Seattle, Washington area, or you feel like making a trip to the Seattle, Washington area to play two-hand hold'em, it is really fun. I did a promo video on YouTube with Wayne, and I got to play the digital version a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely a fun game. It's a table game that involves decision making, and I always enjoy that relative to just games where you mindlessly press buttons. So yeah, it's fun.
Did you get some units?
I got buried when I played, actually. Nah, I got crushed, but for play money though, so
play money, yeah.
All good.
Ask Lucky Chewy.
Yeah, for two-hand hold'em, you get 2 hands of hold'em. Basically, you get 4 cards, and you can play them any way you want.
Right. You have to choose which hand you want to place the cards in. So that's your decision, and then you're playing against the house. And But yeah.
So if you flop a set, you might not necessarily want to play the set. You might want to play top pair, top pair.
That's true.
It's pretty interesting. Changes a lot of dynamics.
Yeah, there were, in my experience, a lot of interesting decisions. So like where I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I consider myself one of the best two-hand hold'em players because I've just played it so much with Wayne.
I'd have to imagine you are.
I want to go to Washington, run it up.
That was fun. There was some crazy.
Break the game that was just made.
Yeah, like that was.
He would just win every time he showed up with the 6.
You don't want to kill the game, though. I mean, you might win so much there that they have to shut it down, and that wouldn't be good.
That wouldn't be good. That wouldn't be good for business for Wayne.
Most money I've ever seen in my life.
I'll let him off easy. You can just pay for my plane ticket.
Yeah, it sounds fair. Yeah, if you're listening out there, Wayne, I think that seems like a fair deal.
It's fair.
$16.
Phil Laak considering the size down to avoid the large 3-bets from L. Gonna go 3-way here.
Yeah, Phil's trying to see some flops, trying to get it in good.
Yeah, he just announced that he's stuck under 10K, so he's trending upward.
I check it. Have a look.
I believe he's in for 21.
That's boring.
And gonna see a turn. L with back 3 to a straight flush, going for the stab.
Trying to hit some backdoor draws.
No, nothing there, but does he think he can steal it from Phil anyway with nothing? He's not gonna try, at least on the turn.
Another overcard against Phil's tens.
Definitely a reasonable spot to bet here, especially if he really thinks Phil just has a hand like this and not an ace. Yeah, he goes for it. I like it. Seems pretty credible for him to have like, ace 7 or ace 9 or whatever.
Phil's making this call all day. He's stuck.
I don't know.
He has pocket tens. I don't think he's even looking at the board right now. He's trying to look at L, the player. And he tosses it in. Let's go.
See, you
nicely done, Phil.
They're not going to bluff you all the time, Phil. See, good job. You have to fucking, yes. You have to call these guys.
True, he is on record as saying he doesn't care if he wins today. So yeah, given that, I mean, gotta think he's paying off a lot there.
I don't necessarily believe that.
Yeah, no, I mean he says a lot of trolly stuff. For
he's
sure.
really funny, and I love his shades today. Are those a hand-me-down from Jennifer Tilly?
I noticed that. Yeah, it feels like Jen accessorized him with those. Yeah,
Jen,
those are nice.
We love it.
Do you know which designer that is? I'm not sure. Actually.
Is it Gucci?
Nah.
I just like to say Gucci.
I know an unfortunate amount of like what the designer logos look like, and I don't recognize this one. If you're out there in the chat and you know what
Dolce & Gabbana,
which designer made Phil's sunglasses, please let me know.
Gonna fold the losers, call the winners.
Yep.
GG opens it up.
GG has been very aggressive today.
Yeah, do you see the 7-4 suited back 4-bet? That was pretty cool.
So sick.
Speaking of aggressive, Aaron with the 6-5 off, just going for it here.
That's a great call right there, buddy.
GG will definitely not be folding, but which route will he go?
15, 16.
Aaron just got caught with the 3-bet Queen 4 off against Jared recently too.
Wow, 110.
No.
So
7,800.
Good job.
Not shy.
I think the 4-bets. Oh no.
Just call. Just call. Definitely, yeah, it can do either spot with ace-5 suited here.
I had a queen.
Well, everybody has a gut shot.
Oh, another card.
Interesting flop for these holdings.
Yeah.
Wheel draw for GG. And a gutter for Aaron.
GG thinks he wants the 4. Little does he know.
4 would be disaster.
See, I don't know why you...
Could be a raising spot on the flop here, too.
What he really wants is a 5.
5 is good.
Outkick Aaron's.
All those guys, 200.
Ace is good. Seems probably a card Aaron would barrel, too.
They cut it off the string. It's not on the string.
Goes for call.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Oof, that's an interesting card. Okay, nobody has a heart. Aaron certainly has plenty of incentive to
keep
try
blasting,
to bet since you can't win at Showdown ever. Does check though. Wow, who wants to win?
Wow.
Nobody has anything.
4 hearts on the board. Neither player with a heart.
Probably easier for Gigi to rep it after Aaron checks back turn. I mean, you can have some heart hands, but yeah, Gigi thinks he has to bluff here, and
the window is open.
I don't want to pay.
I love you, buddy. I know. I should be jacking the.
Oh, he went really small. He went with like the 10% bet. That might actually induce a bluff raise.
You asked for more, I would probably pay you more.
Oh yeah, he's going for it. 3-bet one time. Kind of a smallish raise. Yeah, this is like a under 50% raise here. Feels like he's trying to represent that he has like jacks with a heart or something of that nature.
From 7 to 400.
Does Gigi ever? I don't think he can call. I mean, it seems kind of ridiculous, but does he ever 3-bet?
A 3-bet from space would be so sick.
I think it's possible, really. Like, I don't think Aaron's very credibly representing the nut flush.
Oh, and he
did it.
He did it. He put a flamingo chip in there. He put a pink chip in there.
That's sick.
Especially right now.
Oh, he 3-bet to 8K.
Yeah, like not all in, but still sizable.
GG's
wow,
so sick, man.
That was sick.
Wow, he is locked in today.
I will make a trade.
It's the fedora.
Okay, traded. Remember when he had the ace jack of diamonds for the nut straight? I'll tell you my other card if you tell me both of your cards in that hand. But
nobody wants to know,
whisper
Phil.
it back and forth, right? No one knows until.
But nobody wants to know.
Wait.
He wants to know what you had just now.
Yeah, and I'm trading.
And he's going to tell you what he had when he called off.
Yeah, but you can't tell anyone what my other card was.
What do you mean? Which hand do you want?
Right here. This
Oh yeah, Phil Laak folded the king jack of hearts this hand too. I noticed that.
You 1 card or 2 cards of mine.
Yeah.
No, he showed a queen already on that hand. He's talking about the hand where he showed the queen and L had the nuts. He called like a $7,000 raise. Do you remember?
Gigi the big winner. He's got the moves. We just saw it there. 3-betting the river. Did have the best hand, but still pretty sick to pull the trigger there. L also healthy winner here, about almost 16K.
Back in our day, Brian and I still a lot of bet 3-bet. A lot more.
Phil Laak stuck under 5 figures, so on the comeback trail. Only a little bit over 1 buy-in now with his 7K buy-ins.
Just double up, it's okay.
Yep. And what a pleasure to watch Phil Laak. He's just so funny.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of stuff's coming up for Phil. So he just became more active on Twitter, and maybe some content's coming up.
Interesting.
Content creator like Brian Hastings.
I don't even know if I knew he was on Twitter, actually. I'm going to follow him. Pick it up here on the turn, and Pipi turning 2 pair. Okay, I am actually following Phil Laak on Twitter, but he hasn't posted since 2019, so perhaps soon. Pipi smashes a boat on the river here. Turbo had the pair and the flush draw. Bricks. See how big Pipi goes and see what Turbo does. These two have been battling some too. Yeah, Pipi goes with the overbet. So about a 150% bet here. Good fold by Turbo.
Just a boat.
That's so sick. I have pocket 6s.
Pocket 6s?
Yeah, Wayne, I was just looking. I am following Phil Laak on Twitter, but he has not posted since 2019. So.
I hit it on the turn.
Well, things might be coming, all right?
Okay.
Just dropping some inside info, you know?
Okay.
You take all of it.
Oh, so I want to hear more. So you said you used to play with him and Antonio play in Bellagio. What was that like?
And, well, I think we only played once at Commerce. I've mostly played against just Phil Laak at Commerce. But
what you gotta do?
the first time I played with them was, quote, quote, upstairs at Bellagio. It was 10-20 no limit. I had a dinky 2K stack. They both had like 20 to 30K.
I mean, that's fine and all, but what was the table talk like?
Oh, they just talked back and forth, and we were all like laughing.
Every time I play with Antonio, he always wanted to play that. What's that game?
Lot and Things.
Yeah.
This was before the Lot and Things days.
Yeah, he was just all in on Lot and Things every time I ever played with him, basically. Although my main memory playing with Antonio is actually online, because I got my start playing on Ultimate Bet when Antonio was a sponsored pro. And yeah, it was a really big confidence booster for me early when I was moving up the stakes.
I've talked to
lost
him.
my train of thought.
I've talked to him behind the scenes about poker strategy. He's not an online guy for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, so when I was first moving up the stakes on Ultimate Bet, I battled with him some. I think even someone was definitely heads up, just like shorthanded, like playing 10-25 no limit on Ultimate Bet, and like did really well, like won like a lot playing like for those stakes playing against him. So that was a big confidence booster at the time. In hindsight, he was probably like getting free rolled by the site owners to like play those games and just like fucking around. But like,
well, that's what Daniel Negreanu did on Full Contact.
But still, it just felt, for me at the time, I was like, wow, I'm beating this big name pro. Like, I guess I'm good.
Oh man!
I mean, I was also like winning a lot leading up to that too. It's not like it was just that,
right?
But still, it felt good to just be like, oh yeah, I can hang with the magician.
Yeah. And you and Prahlad went at it a lot there too, right?
Played some with Prahlad. I feel like by the time I was like up to the biggest stakes on UB, he was also branching out to other stuff, like playing like full tilt big stakes and stuff. But definitely a bit. I definitely watched him a ton when I was like playing lower stakes on UB.
Oh yeah, me too.
But I think by the time I was like actually playing the biggest games, he wasn't. I mean, I think he still played some, but like he was mixing it up with the other sites too. L with the bottom pair and the back door. Makes the call. Aaron has been really going for it recently. Hasn't gone very well so in recent hands.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
About 130.
He's got 6 high on the turn. I think with his current image at the table, I think it would take a lot of heart, but he is going for it. He's still betting, and L just snap calls with bottom pair. Let's see, does he have a third shell in him? And if so, no, he gives it up.
Wow.
I feel like it's an interesting time in the game for Aaron. I mean, the last few hands have gone as they have. You just saw you got turbo called by bottom pair here.
I think it's gonna be me.
Yeah, I think important time for him to kind of gather his thoughts and just proceed.
Two biggest fishes.
I don't remember the Poker News site back then, but I would watch, when they featured Prahlad's hands.
One of them bites back and we don't bite
either
back.
Bluff maybe or Card Player.
Yeah.
It was an online site.
Okay.
Online Poker News site.
You don't have? Oh.
Whatever one of the top 2 major ones were.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we still have a chance, Phil.
Yeah, it's early, Phil.
It wasn't Bluff or Card Player?
It might have been. It's most likely Card Player, to be honest.
Probably.
Yeah.
Early-ish.
Ask Craig Tapscott.
Yeah.
He was a Card Player guy back then.
I just remember just like, oh my God, a Prahlad article came out. I troll, but I really just learned so much from, his plays.
Yeah, I learned a lot watching. Yeah, I mean, I think he was, I don't recall him being active at all on 2+2, but definitely just so much free information was like floating around back then with like really good players.
Yeah. Oh man, like a lot of legends. Galfon, Garrett. Doug Polk was on there after my time.
Durr posted on there.
Incorrect.
Sauce.
I think so.
Right? No.
You must
just
be
went
my
like
hero.
the Deuces Crack crew, like Krantz and Ansky.
Yeah.
They know I'm ready to.
Still, Francis, he's been ghosting us.
Yeah, we have tentative plans to get lunch sometime soon, but he said he was like moving and he'd hit me up after, so we'll see.
I don't know.
I mean, I'd love to. Great guy.
Man, you're so bad.
I did a 2-hour podcast with them.
Although I'd have to go bigger because he can just shove and then I would fold.
Come on.
So I'd have to go like. I'd have to do this. Now I'm falling because whatever you're saying, you know what I'm saying?
What kind of stuff did you hit on in the podcast?
Everything, because you know Y Combinator, right?
Why not?
Yeah, he got it in the program.
Yeah.
And then he's had, I think he's pivoted several times since that idea, but.
God, it's amazing how much I could win if I knew how to play poker, you know?
Me too.
Like, just imagine Garrett.
What a troll.
Jared, if I like had training.
Fills up piles.
You think
Don't.
about the same thing if I knew how to play poker?
Don't fall for it.
Yeah, but how many more piles could he be up?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, we're not overtime players anymore. Back in certain eras, you know.
El really wanting to get involved with Phil here.
Well, it's a post-flop game, you know.
Lots of 10s and 7s and 6s out.
Phil with the third 3.
Yeah, somehow. Well, everybody else has each other's cards, so that nobody has a pair.
But still, he banked the third 3.
You guys would have let me.
Yeah.
He would have got Dr. H. Dr. H. Phil, you only bomb it with nothing.
Dealer, I will trade a circular disc upside down for the set of 3.
Shout out to Jay Flats. I'm trying to get him in the mix.
I win big pot.
He's really good with the social media, and he works for Kelly Clarkson and America's Got Talent.
Oh, cool. Didn't know that, actually.
Let's see.
Went to a comedy show. Him and Joe Stapleton were there. Craig Tapscott came.
8? Could that be?
They're just like comedy grinders, man. Like,
It was me and Jared only. Okay.
we get to see the polish work when it's like a Netflix special or Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
But I got to see the comedy grinds.
Like to just play regular.
Yeah, no, that's for sure a grind of its own sort, and yeah, very cool. I'd love to get to a show sometime.
Sure. GG's like
talked to Stapes about that at various times.
Yeah, well, I only won. His girlfriend at home's like, "How much you win?" And he's like, "I was up 50, but I only left with 40." She's like, "But didn't you win 50,000?" It's like, "Yeah, usually I shoot for 100, but it's been running dry these days now. It's like there's not as many guys named Phil that just pay you off and stuff."
Aaron picked a good time to have a hand here. He's definitely earned some action.
And after this, I'll follow up on the Esfandiari Lock experiences in Bellagio.
Sure. Ooh, good board too. Yeah, Aaron, good chance to double up really here.
He was stuck a lot.
I don't think El's going to be too inclined to fold given how Aaron's been playing. Cut off small blind too.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I saw that too. I watched it. I watched it.
That was a sick game.
Some people just know how to do that stuff. Rubo is excellent. He does it one hand back to back. Lose 20, win 23. I'm a 3K average, 1,500 per hand. Like the volatility master, man. You're the volatility master. You do this whole like. I just like this.
No, but seriously.
Aaron goes really big right away. Kind of interesting.
What do you think? So you?
I was curious.
Almost full pot.
I couldn't wait. I just was curious. I just wanted to see.
Yeah.
Kind of.
What was the thought process?
I mean, that was definitely not folding, but I wonder if that will color his decisions on later streets.
I should have paid him faster.
I mean,
I would have known faster.
SPR's won.
3-minute tank.
Yeah, going for the 2E on the flop.
Okay, well.
We did it for the cameras. We would never.
Interesting card.
Yeah.
Now he had a set of queens.
Okay, he's still just running it. I think that's fair. His hand's definitely good enough, especially with his image to stack off, I guess.
Yep.
It's kind of hard to balance a range in this spot for all in, but still, I don't know. I mean, L's in a tough spot here. Aaron has definitely been doing a lot of wild stuff.
The good question is, if 8-9 is the same as set of kings, then why isn't every time it's his turn make it 7K, whether he has hand or not? That's the paradox, right? If all those things are the same.
I feel like L's been in the blender a lot today.
He loves it.
He calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
2 outs.
Aaron earned that one.
To win, 4 to chop.
I just want to know.
would be pretty demoralizing for Aaron to like not win this pot.
Tomorrow at noon.
Safe.
Safe.
Oh, wow. 30.
All right.
He didn't think he was
No,
good.
not a 10. Here, can we talk about this tomorrow?
Yeah.
I want to know how, without a 10, you continue that. I want to know that technique.
Have top 2. You know?
Whatever, there's a jack there.
I know.
Oh, look at you. So good. You called with a queen earlier.
3 queens.
Yeah, but they don't know that still.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
The pros I expect to have 10.
Okay.
Most of them have wised up to the fact that it was at least king queen, but still nobody knows that it's 3 queens.
That's how a little bit.
Yeah.
It wasn't just.
So you think like
That said, arguably the same hand in this spot.
I was curious if you could be bluffing.
So
It's true, yeah.
the very first time I played against Phil Laak and Antonio Spinner at the same time was at Bellagio 1020. And they're just making the table crack up. And there was another TV player, and I'd say TV player lightly, you know. He final tabled maybe 1 or 2 times in the WPTs back then.
Phil Laak with number 1. Elo continuing to want to play pots with him, as well as Aaron.
I don't care.
No.
I already paid 600 already.
So it's just heads up now.
Me and Turbo, yeah, but we're chilling.
We don't care.
No, you don't care.
We wipe our asses with
Yeah, we're
$600.
not through. Lock. 600. I'll pay 600.
Not the prettiest flop for aces. He is ahead. They do have each pair.
Check.
L turns the second pair. Phil quickly checks again. He's going to go to river quickly. And he does fade it. Now goes for a bet. And I think he'll probably get paid off here. So 2 checks. Would be a 6 spot for Aaron to raise, but
Yeah.
Wow.
there it is.
Pocket rock.
So yeah, I think it's a solid line by Phil. Could bet the turn, but
Man, you're aces magnet.
good board to pot control. All right, sorry, go on with your story though. So it's another TV player of sorts.
It wasn't Mark Safe because I played with Mark Safe
I'm telling you, they know. Like, L knows.
at a different table at a different time.
Okay.
L knows. Every time you raise 3 nothing.
So Antonio and Phil would just crack jokes nonstop, and it was so tough because like when you're not in hand, you're laughing and it's fine.
Yeah, but when you're
Then-
in, you can't focus.
Yeah, then when you're in the hand, especially like I was so
You live in New York?
not a veteran of live Nolan Holden.
Like,
If I get in the hand with Phil Laak, he would just like tell jokes and just like, you know, at some point I just like can't hold it in and I start laughing.
Yeah, and you think he's getting reads from like how you're
Yes,
behaving basically.
100%. It's not even I think.
Yeah.
And you know, nowadays we're so practiced that you know we can even reverse tell. But back then it was just like, oh my god, like they could just like do stuff and say stuff, and your hands like basically face up sometimes.
Yeah.
Everything else had been the same.
right, Aaron to the rescue.
Yep, a little defense coming in.
I played a home game once in Manhattan. It was fun. A long time ago.
Stay.
5100.
Oh.
It was like 4 years ago, so I don't even remember the people that were. One of my friends invited me when I was there.
Oh.
But I heard there's a lot of good ones. Some big ones.
Tip out or rake?
I don't actually play like home games and stuff.
Yeah, I don't either anymore.
I don't. Yeah, I don't play that much.
Why would you play a home game in New York when you can fly first class to LA and make $48,000 a day?
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
In a legal, protected, low rake environment with ethical. Get 100%.
Queen high.
You know. Oh wow!
Oh yeah.
One more barrel.
38.
3,300.
Turbo gives up there, and Aaron's able to get the showdown with a pair of trays for the win.
Do it. Bad.
Don't give away your profit, though. That's my technique.
Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that.
That's what I do. I get up 10 and then I give it all away. Hold on to the profit.
Okay, hold on to it, please.
And
The first time Antonio Escudero steered me down was that session.
If the
It was a river.
higher, then I would have won that.
I bet. I don't remember what I had, but he literally was just like staring me down, playing with his chips. And I was like, this is terrifying.
Still heads up between Jared and
Yeah.
We don't care. No, you don't have to be.
Yeah, it's definitely right. Coming from like online to like first playing like serious real life poker, that's
Well, this was in my
thing.
infancy where I just didn't have live no limit experience, so I played a little bit online, but it
Yeah.
was mostly like limit hold'em and 7-card stud.
I see. So so that's really out of your depth.
Oh,
then.
yeah. And he made the right decision. I don't remember what it was. I just remember being so miserable when he was staring me down.
I see that.
Pipi juicing it here with King Jack suited. Deep in position on several players.
Waste time.
I'm gonna hit. I'll tell you what.
I've had the pleasure of, listening to Phil Laak and Esfandiari behind the scenes, talk about exploitative stuff in live, no limit hold'em, and it's just like, so ahead of their time.
Oh, I'm sure. So 2 King Jack suiteds and a Queen Jack off. 3-way to the flop. Oh, flops the flush draw. It's looking like a favorable spot for him. Turn card could potentially keep others interested as well. Let's see what L comes with here. He's betting. Small size, about third pot. Aaron's just going to let it go with Queen Jack. What does Pipi want to do with King Jack here? Turn the gutter. Getting free rolled. And he just lets it go.
Take it down.
It's a nice takedown for L after doubling up Aaron recently.
Easy money out.
So we're going to call him Easy Money L. So I hadn't seen Esfandiari at least like in a 6 or 7 year span. And then I ran into him. Or I had a meeting with him in Phil Laak about 2-hand hold'em actually. And Esfandiari immediately saw me and he's like, "Oh, I know this guy." And I'm like, "How?"
I'm gonna have some.
Before I did live with the bike too, so must have. I don't know.
And when he re-races, isolated to those 30 hands.
He's like, "I know this fish."
That's why they call him the magician.
Yeah.
They know.
Yeah, I haven't heard from him in a few years. There was one time, like quite a few years ago now. I don't know. I'd say probably like 8 to 10 years ago, where he was kind enough to let me and a few friends, one of whom was Jason Mercier, go watch an NBA Finals game at his place at the penthouse at the Panorama.
Oh,
that was very nice, very kind of him.
Nice.
He didn't even go. He was just like, "Oh yeah, here's the key. You guys can." We were looking for somewhere to watch the game. He's like, "Yeah, just go to my place."
Yep.
Very, very nice of him.
He's just like super, super nice to like guy friends.
So I gotta learn from your mistakes.
Not to say that, girlfriends he's not nice to, but like guys he just will toss you whatever key,
No, his brother at least was a dealer too.
Yep.
Was dealt to quite a few times at the World Series. I don't know if he still does or not.
So yeah, when Prolad was crushing in the late 90s and early 2000s online, we were in the same city. We were both at Berkeley.
How many big blind you coming?
But I was
20?
an idiot. I was a professional StarCraft player while he was just raking it in.
I'm sure you were raking it at StarCraft too.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad from that age and that era, but Prolad's getting retirement money. I'm just getting a middle-class payoff.
Yeah. I was just listening to a podcast with Stephen Chidwick today. He was a StarCraft player. I mean, I
did not know that.
I don't know exactly what level he got to, but he definitely was and still is into it on some level.
Okay.
Yeah.
I actually don't have his contact. Do you? I know I could get it any time.
Not directly, but I could definitely get it.
Sure.
I mean, he's part of Occupy as well. So.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yep.
I know Lex was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and Elke, I think in 2012 or 13, had a kickboxing match. Remember this?
Yes. Yeah. Elky's making way too much now to play StarCraft.
Yeah, no. Even, in his prime, he just quickly switched over to poker. StarCraft's too hard.
Deuce.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know, like, to be, like, at the top level, like, pretty much all the top level players are, like, in their, like, late teens to early 20s, right?
Yeah. I mean, the South Koreans could go a little bit older, but for people like me, Guillaume, Patrian, Elky, I think we, like, all stopped around age 20.
Okay.
Because, like, it's not our hometown, so it's much harder to navigate.
Did you get one yet?
Yeah.
My StarCraft podcast is coming out soon. Shout out to Zombie Grub. I do have a poker podcast coming out, too.
You have a StarCraft podcast coming out?
No, not mine. I'm on the GLHF, which is completely comprehensive.
I see.
Over it, and he just fucking hit a 3 on the river and win somehow.
But she's very busy dealing with it.
Really?
Got you. Yeah, that'd be. Sorry, I know you already taking on a lot of roles. I didn't know adding like a full-time StarCraft podcast seems intense. But
quite a few people close to me have told me I should relaunch a podcast. I'm like, I just don't have time and energy. But I can go on other people's. I'm writing your coattails too with that 10-minute pro tip thing.
Yep,
you were the debut episode, right?
I was.
Derek was just here, and I recorded mine.
Nice.
Yeah, guys, I'm in the same league as Brian Hastings at poker.
What kind of hand did you talk about?
I didn't talk about hand. I talked about stream security, avoiding cheating.
What are you trying to do? Hurt me?
Okay, yeah, those are good strategy tips of another sort.
Yeah, basically, when we all first start out in poker, we think, if I just get good enough, I'm going to win all the money. And then you find out there's politics, people won't play you. And there's cheating, angle shooting.
It's funny when you meet the other guys that love the poker game because they love it all in different strategies and styles.
So I went over stuff about potential cheating online, live. I'm sure you've been cheated.
Thank you, Pipi.
Because part of it's like you don't necessarily know until it's over.
You just want me to lose? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I was just recounting a story of like a home game I played years ago where in hindsight, I was pretty sure it was cheated. They were just coming up to different high-level pros like me at the WSOP and be like, hey, you want to play this big high-stakes private game?
This in Nevada?
Should have been a red flag. Yeah, it was during the WSOP. I like some nice house off the strip, all the glam and stuff. In hindsight, it's a lot of really obvious red flags, but
Really?
Yeah.
Basically, learning experience.
As you know, when you and I are getting invited, it's like, okay, well, why?
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, I was saying the exact same thing. I should have asked myself that question more. Why do they want me and all these other really good poker players to come play their game?
Yeah.
Not usually you lose.
So I know about the LA stories. Dan Zach's got a story. He got,
8K. Well, what were you thinking?
quote, quote, invited and did not come back with more money. Then he figured it out.
Here's Strato.
Oh, let me put 100 in.
Yeah, since moving here, I've just not had any interest in pursuing any kind of outside of casino games. I know there's plenty of that scene in LA, but
3 raise.
Again, for me, if someone's inviting me, there's a reason for that. Usually. Nice spot to have kings here for Turbo. L pushing a little bit here after the big lost hand recently with Ace Jack versus Ace King against Aaron. And big size for Turbo here, about 4x.
That's what a good player
And that should be enough to get it done. Unless GG has some evil ideas here.
May have 20 of, let's see, 20.
Would be a pretty sick, cold 5-bet spot.
I was that guy.
Ace 10 suited is the kind of hand that can, potentially make it into a 5-bet bluff range, but yeah, he's out, and I don't think L's going to be able to do anything here.
L battles, I usually look them up.
L is definitely very deliberate. He does not. He takes his time. He assesses the situation. But yeah, I'd be surprised if he put any more chips in this spot.
Show the bluff. Oh no, it's not. You don't have to show anything.
Good defense. Defense. See, I told you. You defense for me. I defense for GG. Defense. Defense.
Defense.
Protect the opener, man. You can't take it, man.
But would that have done that?
You win. You win.
I win?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It's only a little bit more. It's only 10K more. There's already 10.
I think pairs have been finding their way to turbo today.
But, well, you're bluffing. The question. Why is he bluffing? I might look that one up.
I'm curious about that hand, how we're supposed to play that hand.
L back in it here. King queen suited. Ooh, interesting flop here. L with
shit, bro.
flush draw.
Doesn't matter.
And Pipi has top pair.
You can pick any hand from the past. Both cards. You tell me just that one.
Now that you know, now that I know that it's painful to you, I'm not telling you.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, gonna go heads up to the turn here.
Trying to squeeze me for $7.
Offsuit ace. Interesting card. I think L has a good barrel spot here. Not sure. I would expect Pipi to probably stick around, but not super fun with the jack here. L does go kind of smallish, 40%. So yeah, Pipi's gonna be in, I believe. Brick river, and usually these missed flush draws want to mostly give up, as we're blocking a lot of auto folds that we would be trying to bluff out. So yeah, check. I think that's pretty standard river play with these hands. I think well played by everyone.
Should have been a king high flush draw, possibly.
So yeah, tough run for L of late.
25 small.
Angle shot story at Commerce. Massive pot. I'm facing against Mark Newhouse, and Chino Ream was standing behind Mark. And Mark's about to fold. Chino exclaims, "You can't ever fold to Wayne."
Mid-hand?
Yep, on the river.
Yikes.
And then Newhouse tosses his chips in, and my bluff is caught.
That's insane, wow.
Yeah, everyone at the table was like, "Oh, that's so wrong." It's like, I know, but it doesn't matter. It's over. I can't do anything. There's also no proof that he was going to fold, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, he shouldn't be able to like sweat his hand.
Nope.
Mid-hand, like, wow.
Diamond Joe from Poker Stars was at the table. I don't know if you remember him. I don't know his Poker Stars name. It's like Diamond something. But yeah, I mean, this is just the, you know, message to the people coming up. It's like, it's not just being good enough, you know, there's a lot of other factors.
Yeah, especially for like, you know, younger players who like, yeah, started online or whatever. Like, yeah, there's a lot of just like that kind of stuff to be vigilant for playing live. So squeeze pot here. Turbo comes with a small c-bet. L calls with the flop's best hand, and turns a flush draw as well. So he's in really good shape. Comes with the second barrel. Get the idea. Yeah, he does have a diamond. Yeah, obviously not going to get through against L's hand.
Taking notes. I'm going to put it through the...
See what happens on the river.
And find the answer.
SPR is a little bit under one. Complete brick comes. I mean, not a crazy idea to bluff jam, but I think we mostly just try to show down. Yeah.
Oh, look at
some draws we can still beat with ace king. Probably take like lower showdown hands and bluff. All right, let's take a look at the results. Pipi has the biggest stack. Laak still down less than a buy-in. L now out in front with the VPIP after being near the bottom for a while earlier. Aaron close second. Everybody else kind of concentrated down a little bit, but none of these numbers are tight. Yeah, GG, the big winner again, crushing it. Turbo about dead even now. L still in decent shape. Well, I mean, healthy win on that last hand. Pipi and Aaron both down a bunch, although Aaron got some back on the ace king ace jack.
You may have these experiences too in some reg heavy games. It's not like you're a favorite, but in retrospect, I was like, I wasn't as big of a favorite as I thought.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, there's definitely games in hindsight I was not even a favorite in that I played in at the time thought I was.
I was okay at that, but like some games I was like, I thought I was my ego thought I was a bigger favorite than I actually was.
Yeah, definitely some of that as well. Yeah, both. I mean, I think my early success just playing the big stakes online at whatever I was putting my mind to, and part of it with me too was kind of drifting away from No Limit, but then still coming back to No Limit stuff and being like, oh, I can hang. Where certainly toward the beginning of the solver era, where other top players were hard on the grind with that already, and I wasn't, and I'd still show up to play a tournament and think I was on their level, for example.
Yeah, I've always been pretty careful about that.
Yeah.
Okay, 3-8.
Like Chris Brewer, where we're in the solver streets really early.
Oh yeah, on that podcast I was listening to Chidwick today. They asked him about that, and he said when PO Solver first came out, he was one of the first few dozen players to use it. So.
Yeah, I had a podcast with them back at that time, or a little bit after, and just I was just trying to ask them all the questions, and they sounded so stupid because I had no idea what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
send me the Chidwick podcast.
Yeah, Chidwick just said, he said basically as soon as he started using it, he realized just how big of a deal it was going to be, and he's like, oh, he made it his mission to be as early adopter as he could be, and it's gone pretty well for him. So yeah, good foresight, Mr. Chidwick. Yeah, so it was this Chirp in the Chair podcast, which I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's John Jaffe and Seth Davies' new podcast.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, it's on all Apple, Spotify, all that. So Chirp and the Chair.
Got it. Thanks.
Yep. They've only done 3 episodes of that so far.
Turbo, congrats.
You won the collection button.
Give
him a button.
Ari Engel was here the last couple of days.
Yep, played with him some last week, playing the mixed stuff.
152?
I guess I only played with him very little, but I talked to him a bunch on breaks.
A couple of years ago, he started following me on Twitter and was listening to my podcast. I'm like, all right, I made it.
There you go. You're big time now. Yeah, great guy. I mean, I'm endlessly fascinated with his lifestyle. He just doesn't have a home.
Yep.
He just travels from stop to stop, and just lives out of hotels and such.
One time in a tournament series a few years ago, I don't play live tournaments much, and he was in, and then he busted the 08 when we were playing. He looks at the options. There were 3 going, including a satellite, so I think 4 options.
Okay.
Goes to the No Limit one, busts that, then comes back to the 08 that we were in. So I have no idea what's going on. Do you have any speculation?
Maybe reg closed earlier in the No Limit, so maybe it was close to max late reg time in No Limit, where you could just flick one in, and if it goes well, it goes well. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Probably that. Yeah, I'd say because I do those days at World Series and stuff, where I'll just have 3 to 5 possible plays on my radar, and depending on how the day goes, I could occasionally end up in all of them. Not the goal, but
I probably gave too much credit of him doing some math EV. with the ROI of each given prizes / time, or
Yeah,
maybe it was going on too.
It's probably just reg closing time, I would guess. Like maybe he thought like playing the 08 like on time was like what he wanted to do, but then once it gets to the bust, then he's just like, oh yeah, no limit closes soon, so let's just try that.
He's like,
Probably just that.
He goes, I call.
I'm sure he would answer if you asked him too.
Yeah. I could I mean, I'd rather ask him on air versus like off for content.
True. Not as good content to just air like a screenshot of a text conversation or something.
Just like, when Jeff Pritchard asked me poker questions, I'm like, ask it on air. Like, I don't want to spend time and energy, off air with content.
Phil Laak with queens against, I don't know if this is a straddle or blind raise or what. Or a real raise. And anyway, Phil is taking the passive route again. Jared with 10-9 of clubs. Oh yeah, Jared's pumping it here.
He did. He go like.
Oh, and Aaron has ace-king. This is interesting. Yeah, I saw Jared did not just call. I'm pretty sure, unless I missed something.
That's it.
Did I thought I saw Jared reaching for a 1K chip, but maybe I'm wrong.
Just gotta open up this action now for Turbo. He gets to see. Phil, I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Phil snap jams.
Aaron, I wanted to.
Okay, no, Jared did just call. I thought I saw a 1K chip. Just mistaken.
He fucking don't do it this time. I'm telling you. Hell no.
Oh, it's a meaty jam here. Just 14K.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, do something.
Over a squeeze to like 16 or so. 18.
It's such a nice hand to fuck Phil up right now.
It's okay. It's okay. I still can.
The bank for the box, guys.
Aaron has a decision.
We want to find out how crazy Phil Laak is.
Yeah, I wouldn't
18,000.
Wouldn't love this spot with ace king off, certainly. Probably wouldn't fold, but
I was like, it's okay, no need to count. She still insists to count.
She's going crazy.
The stream wants to know. Oh, baby.
Good hand.
he calls. Let's go. Wow, Phil can get unstuck if he holds here.
Okay, let's see.
When you're on your way up and building your bankroll, these hands define you.
Wow, I look very small. You need to win.
It's getting small.
Didn't notice many aces or kings folded.
Oof.
Didn't notice any queens folded either. Ooh, paint diamond.
10-9 of clubs.
Hey,
Yeah, it's good.
Phil is making such a comeback too.
Yep, we know how it is.
Done with the 7K. It's now 8 this time.
Yeah.
He's going Asian.
Going north, rebuying for 8K instead of 7 now.
I don't know. I thought I could get him off his hand.
I would have
called
flop.
$5.
I can't get him off ace king. I don't know he has ace
Hey,
king.
$1, I want to know what you.
He had the ace king. He had the ace king.
Man, the one time you don't have aces. God dang it.
Phil likes me.
I like the speed, just push the stack in the way he did it. One hand little slide.
Don't worry about it.
Whatever. I kind of had a hand. It wasn't top pair.
Queens have not been good for Phil today. He lost the hand again against Ace Jack earlier.
Yeah.
7, 8. Hey, can you chop that up?
Yeah, sure.
GG with JJ.
Thank you, King.
Turbo will defend the straddle with 10-8. And complete whiff for Turbo. GG with no repair to the second card anyway. Takes it down.
I need a button.
Aaron, I had 10-9 suited.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, river straight. Or no, open ender, river straight.
For Aaron.
The wheels are off. The wheels are off.
Trust me, I know how you feel. Don't worry. That's why we hit together. We have to.
You hit it?
Yeah, river's not straight. I had a backdoor flush draw too, so if for some reason I saw the flop, I probably would have got there. Call flop, call turn.
I'm glad you didn't open.
Yeah.
If you open, I wouldn't get the action.
Probably not, yeah.
It's not allow me that much.
You're welcome.
After I 3-bet and you still jam now.
You're welcome, you're welcome.
Seven.
700, C1 700, C4.
I'm sweating it. You make it 3K, I'm bummed, you know? 3K.
Guy has a button already. That's shit, man.
Me and you, this is the big 3-big spin. That's why we have to cut it up.
Can I have
Yeah, whatever you want.
ace purple?
You got it.
Ace purple it is. No one can get unstuck from that number.
Aaron 3-betting with the queens.
Get about 5 aces in a row.
Now I'm hoping to try and win.
Look,
like
if you bought in for 25K right now, then you'd have a good chance.
Yeah.
But here...
Oh, I'm trying to just lose 20.
Right.
If I can win a grand from here, I feel like a king.
I feel you on that.
20 is...
I think you can do that. Wait till 1,000 come in. Jam it. Nobody's talking to you.
If I have aces, I'll jam. The days of jamming with sub-aces is way behind me.
That's like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah,
a long time ago.
Feels like yesteryear.
Dude, what are you doing?
I'm quitting poker. Well, you know what? I'm not going to quit. I'm going to take a 6-month break and then quit forever.
Just come and play time again. You don't have to do anything. What are you doing today?
Just giving it away, kid. 7K at a time. 7K at a time. Look at flops. Like,
banging.
That was a flop junkie. These people are beyond.
Let's see a flop. Oh, cold, but there is a king on board.
Yeah, could save Aaron at least, but not the the flop he wanted. Ooh, L checks. Wow. 4-bet, get there and check. Seems kind of suspicious on this board, honestly, to check. Yeah, now he's not going to get any streets. Checks again. Oh wow, Aaron's gonna bet. That's interesting. Aaron comes with the 20% bet in position. So L now has an opportunity to, well, I mean, either way, he's not really, probably not gonna get more bets after this, but at least it does reopen the action for him. He's raising. It's like roughly 5K, a little bit over. Yeah, I'd like the raise now by L. I think you should just bet the flop. Wow, Aaron snap calls. Okay. Perhaps thought L really had a read that L was messing around pre-flop, which he was, but.
All in.
And a quick all in from L on the river. Always a good feeling in poker when you're all in and you know you have the best hand and you're just wondering if you're going to win a little bit or a lot.
Aaron, wondering what line L could take to have it here. Like you said, not c-betting King 7-7 rainbow seems suspicious.
Yeah, like I feel like L's air hands, whatever air hands he has, they have a lot of incentive to bet the flop.
Yep.
And a lot of those contain an ace too, and then the ace gets there. It's kind of hard to. I mean, I know now. Granted, Aaron himself is like been doing some 3-betting and 4-betting with some really random junky hands, so perhaps he's like projecting that on L some.
Yep.
That's Endo.
But yeah, I mean, don't love the turn bet with queens either. Honestly, it just seems like the hand that like most wants to check. Just don't think we accomplish a whole lot.
Six, seven or diamond? Yesterday?
I had a club. Last time I had clubs.
Oh, club.
I'm looking that up.
Yeah.
If you get to a performance text, we'll have it.
Every hand that you raise,
I'm going to compile all those, and then I'm going to do it here against my best guy.
Maybe you had better than a 7, I don't know. Better than a 7 or nothing, I don't know.
Raise.
I'll straddle.
I'll straddle raise.
I raise.
Defense. You're in my shoes. You don't care.
Take it.
Jared raises 10-9 suited. Aaron calls 10-8 suited.
I still have you.
Yeah, if it gets heads up between you and me, it's like 90-10. You're going to be okay.
What do you need from me?
Oh, with ace king suited.
What is that, 17?
Nice hand for this spot.
Oh, not just you.
Like he came in for 300.
Sizable squeeze to 18.
Man, I just have the worst hands every time I'm raising and getting.
Same here.
The worst hand I could possibly raise here, I have every time.
I mean, sometimes it's a good thing.
No, I'm still going to raise that hand.
Yeah, would be worse to have ace jack in this spot. Yeah.
Every time he raises me are the hands I have to fold.
Well, Aaron with the worse hand than Jared is annoyed with having the fold is in there.
Out and get back to
I think 10-9 suited is close in this spot. Ooh. Well, Aaron had the correct suited 10. These second nuts. Royal flush draw. L checks. Yeah, these kind of boards are interesting because like the hands L squeezing don't really ever have a flush here because all the high clubs are gone. I mean, he could squeeze a small to mid suited connector, but I think Aaron's gonna have more of those. Yeah, Aaron's blasting pretty big. I mean, they're deep too. There's 27K deep on the flop here. Aaron just immediately comes out with like a 3/4 pot bet.
Every day I'm fucking losing. Trying to find a new hobby. So you want to find a new hobby? What else can you do?
You play golf lately, too?
I'll check calls.
I actually played Monday.
Of course.
I actually beat Rick.
Nice.
It's like a miracle and a half.
Rick's good, right?
Complete brick turn.
He's good.
Yeah.
Good, huh?
Not good news for L. Likely should be facing another sizable bet.
He's a real great poker player.
Aaron has just such a good image to get paid off right now.
The more I think about it, the more I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think we just kind of want to size sort of geometric here. Go like 6K, 7K, something like that. Geometric meaning sizing to get the equal percentage on remaining streets. So yeah, it'd be like roughly like 2/3 on the turn and river, I believe.
And I need to get back into some golf, man.
You're a funny guy, too, man. I know they don't bring you here for your poker skills.
I can look it up. I can find out.
Gigi's loving it. Gigi should pay $500 just to watch.
Has he lost before yesterday? He lost 20 yesterday.
I've seen him take some L's.
Yeah, I take a lot of L's.
Yeah.
These guys like to bet.
It's so funny to see you guys talking.
That's all we have.
Oh, we don't have any
We don't
poker
have any
skills.
those skills.
7,800.
Just
Yeah,
skills make you guys happy.
in the ballpark of what I'd say. I like
Call light, right?
little on the big side, I would say.
Oh, super light.
Just pay him off.
Hey, off.
Yeah, L.
what
I
we're here
can't
to do.
imagine him folding this street. Probably just gonna call, but could even see jamming be a thing.
Yeah.
Protection against the single club.
You get 2 pair at least, or you just had 1 pair of queen.
I think it's already clearly established. He had king queen.
Wow,
Turbo, I'll bet you he had king queen.
Oh, he does shove.
Man.
How do you guys get these
Uh-oh.
hands?
Set against a
I hope
I just
someone
want
has
like
queen 10
8-3.
clubs.
Yeah, I can understand it.
They only have once here, right? They haven't changed the rules.
I don't think Aaron would have had like a worse value hand here,
Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. Somebody's gonna have
love to see it.
but for protection reasons, makes some sense. Oof. That's a big pot for Aaron, who's gonna get all the way out.
Yeah.
Aaron just flops it.
Man, these are fucking good players. I love it. I love it when I have potential to bust in one hand.
Jared, learning anything there after folding 10-9 suited and watching Aaron smash it with 10-8 suited?
Well, his spades were dominated. So.
Well, true. Yeah, he had a good deck read on the suit that L had, and realized his spades were dead.
L was a good sport, you know. Just shrugs it off.
I like to fucking do it to him when he loses.
I lose 20 each time they come.
This is the first time I've seen you lose this much.
I lose. No, you saw it the time before last. I lost.
How much?
Like,
That's not 20.
we round up 18 to 20.
Okay, cover.
21, 22,
Oh, no, it doesn't cover.
Wow, he fills up, he makes the bet. He wins all the money.
Hey, did he show?
He has set of aces.
He saw?
10-8 of clubs. It's the Toby Lewis.
Don't know.
It's the Toby Lewis final table at the main like 2 years ago.
Did not know that.
It was, yeah, his screen name online was 10-8 of clubs.
Oh.
22,800.
How can I win? These guys make flushes.
Hey, we get to get it in.
Good golfer also. Maybe Turbo's played golf with him before. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
22,850.
This is a good time to go pee, I guess. Oh, we have a stand-up game still, Phil. Shit. Wow.
That's one heavy.
Jared, is that yours or L's stand-up button?
It's us three that don't
We're
have
going to be switching over to the Bally Live app soon, so go to ballylive.com. But also, download the Bally Live app and collect Bally bucks. There it is. Download it, scan it, download. Collect Bally bucks as you watch.
23, right?
Yeah, just downloaded it today myself, honestly, and I see the stream's already running on there as we speak.
The resolution's way nicer there. YouTube does not do the Bally's equipment justice.
YouTube's too much focus on like, you know, whatever they're focusing on YouTube these days. All over the place.
It's tough. I mean, it's a tough, like, it's a tough product to keep up.
Thank you.
I'm only stuck like
the V-pips.
Do I have one? I don't have one. I don't think so.
I'm rounding up.
Aaron and L, both in the two we just saw clash for a 55K pot-ish.
And like you said,
I thought today's game was bad until
Aaron.
Yeah, all the way out. Second biggest winner now. L goes from one of the biggest winners to one of the bigger losers.
Bally Sports Live, we're switching over. So yeah, poker is like really, really progressed. Like, I think when we first start this industry, we have this like naive notion, and then you go through like, oh, I didn't know nearly as much as I thought I did.
Oh yeah, that's a constant like thing with the getting better at poker. Is like, yeah, along the progression curve, you just see so much stuff that like you realize in the past you're like
no idea,
like completely oblivious to. Yeah.
Hold up, yeah, you can't wait.
Can't just be playing.
And you know, nowadays the online battles, you know, True Teller, Barry, Sweet, and Linus. Like, I look at hands, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on.
I've had a lot of fun. Like I know it's over now, but like the coin poker challenge, where they're battling at 50, 100, just all the good regs for like a month or so.
I'm not playing tournament. I'm not gonna do this in tournament. That's too much work.
Yeah, there's a variety of content with that, both on like their YouTube and just the 2+2 threads. We're going through a lot of the hands. Yeah, definitely some stuff in there that I'm just like, whoa, never would have thought of that.
Aaron flops it again, but Pipi is not dead.
Ooh, wow. This is a spicy flop. They are 56K deep. Wow. Just the second nuts against the set.
I haven't been up there yet, but
Let's play tomorrow. Let's go play tomorrow.
I think I'm free Sunday.
Hey, if I don't make it tomorrow, I'll play Sunday too. You gotta do it. Dr. H made it, so that's free money. 5 plus EV. 5 and 5.
So Aaron just check calling with the second nut so far. Yeah, I mean, especially this deep, going to want to mix a lot of that. Just in general on monotone boards, a lot of mixing out of position and a lot of just calling with all kinds of flushes, including nut flushes.
No, you don't hurt yourself.
Pipi against Aaron, I have to imagine, is going to want to continue betting.
I would do it, but I don't want to do it against you.
In theory, I think he would mix some checks as well, but yeah, I think again in practice against Aaron, who's been playing pretty fast and loose, makes sense to just want to keep getting money in.
Sometimes you do it.
This also could come to the decision where, like, if you're Aaron, do you even want to raise with the second nut flush on certain lines? Like, you know, could raise the turn here, but yeah, then you're opening yourself up to just be running into the blades for, you know, 110K pot.
Yeah, that's something. I know. I listened to Chris Brewer talk about deep stacked Nolan Hold'ems. Like, the lines are really different, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna call right here. I think that makes a lot of sense.